Testing, testing. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. It's very delayed on the thing.
5 people. 5 people. Online? Online or in person?
Online is like 6.
So both?
Oh, 5 and 5.
So $100 from in person. And
Now it's hooked up for 2. I mean, when are you going to be talking to AJ? I guess later?
No, I think it's gonna be pretty early on. We're just gonna talk about like maybe do like a brief thing on marketing, and it's like they just got one. Gonna bring him here right now and have him tell you how he did it.
There you go. So,
You know, if Dan's here too, it's throw the website up.
okay.
Who's that?
Who's that? I don't know. We'll see. Maybe he's part of the
So
event.
many people are showing up already. Private security system.
Nice.
And so just kind of accept it.
Nice.
There's actually cameras on every traffic light in that town, and the reason for it is, and why everybody pays for this,
Hey guys, thanks for signing in. We're going to be starting at 7 o'clock. We're just orienting ourselves, and Chuck's going to be out in a few minutes, and then we're going to start everything. So hang tight. Thank you. Hey, to everyone watching, we're actually going to be emailing out some free documents for you guys. We will set some time aside for everyone watching to also ask questions. So stay tuned for that. We'll let you know what time we're going to be doing that. So hang tight. Sorry you're not here, guys, but you can have a virtual bite of my pizza. Here you go. This is good cheese pizza. Mark's Pizza coming at you. What, is it Mark's Pizza? It's Mark's Pizza. I'm about to sponsor it, but I'm going to holler at them. I'm going to tell them every Wednesday night. I'm going to text them. Pull up in their DMs. 10 minutes, guys. We're starting in 10 minutes.
shows.
He wants to move down south. He just refinanced with a VA loan and he wants to retire.
Who's the one who said they knew Evelyn?
Me.
Was he right? He actually has a deal. He has a deal that's correlated with you. Who said they knew Evelyn? It was you. Yeah.
Two for
He is ice cube in her pictures. And she is a person.
Hi, I thought we could meet you in 1 second.
Better hear.
We actually did it.
Oh, nice.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry. All right, Elvis, we're good, right? I just thought this shit.
Yeah, dude, go for it. We're good to go. Just turn on your mic up.
Is it on? Can you hear me? Nobody likes this. I have the corona.
Yeah, if you got it on, you're good.
I got it on. I'm good. Eeny, meeny, miny. Have we met before?
That's me. He came with Joe.
It's your brother-in-law? You don't have to hide behind the camera, man.
Oh no, I was sitting next to him.
Okay. John, Joe, Miguel, Jim. You can take the mask off if you want, Jim.
If you feel safe enough, you're
If
good.
you feel safe.
This is all
Hi,
private.
I'm Chuck.
Carver.
What?
Carver.
Yeah, you talked to him online.
Convert. Yeah, we've talked. And
Devon.
Devon, you guys want to come over here? Let's have fun. Hey, Elvis, we got all the paperwork printed out too?
Yeah, everyone has a copy. Whoever doesn't, there's a copy right here.
Cool.
Everyone has it? Everyone needs it?
Chop.
I got you, bro.
Technology's not my thing.
Yeah, sorry. I'll make it your thing. There you go.
All right, so who's got done a couple deals, closed, made some money in the room, so I know.
They're sitting over
Yeah,
there.
John has AJ over here. If you look at this skinny, good-looking guy, looks like skinny Elvis over here.
What's up? Oh yeah, he is.
He kind of looks like Elvis's brother.
Everyone says that. Is it true? Tell me the truth, guys. Does he look like my brother? It's not a bad thing. I'm good looking. Don't worry, bro. It's not a bad thing.
So
I'm on 11 at least.
he actually got his second one yesterday. You've just the one you live in, right? No real.
Just the one.
Gotcha. Miguel closed one a couple months ago. Made a couple bucks. We got another one. That's cool. Yay. What have you done? Nothing. That's okay. Are you
I have an appointment with that one on next
The
Wednesday.
22nd.
okay? Nothing.
Cold calls. Haven't just gotten anything going though.
And you got the coolest hair in the room too. Elvis wants to know how to do that.
No, I'm good. We got it planned. I got the weave. It's lit. It's happening. It's going down tomorrow.
This is Evelyn and Franklin. Introduce yourselves, guys, real quick.
Evelyn.
Evelyn's got a load of shit under contract and continues to bring me stuff every day. That's oddly really difficult and hard. But we were just in the boardroom looking at one that's like $1 million house in Saddle River that there's all kinds of weird twisted angles on it that we're not going to figure out tonight. But just figured out how we can actually buy it from ourselves and then pull out like $750,000 in operating capital that we can use for 3 years. Right? This is getting weird. To stick to wholesaling? What do you got going on, Franklin?
Just deal with Evelyn, trying to get that going, just keep the whole just trying to get more deals.
Okay. So the goal is to get more deals, right? We're going to go over basics of wholesaling, how to get started, what to do. We'll see if we can get you guys some deals. It's fun if we get to interact and talk together. Plus, Elvis has got a bunch of people online people, if you want to ask questions, you can do that too. I don't know if we're going to throw your deal up or not, but you want to help me out with some of this stuff? Yeah. Okay, cool. It's just better to look at than me. It always helps to have a hot chick on stage. Every time.
Prepared for this, but it's okay.
Yes, you are. All right. So who wants to tell me what wholesaling is in a nutshell?
Flipping of a contract.
Flipping of a contract. Holy shit. Give this guy an A. So we're not actually selling a house. We're selling our right to buy a house for more. It's a lot like an option. Does anybody know what an option is? Okay. Is anybody who doesn't know what an option is? Okay. So if I wanted to buy this whiteboard for $20, but I didn't have the money, I can write up an agreement saying that when I do have the money, I have the right of first refusal to buy this whiteboard for $20 if you sell it for more. So if Evelyn sells it for 40, but I can come up with the 20, it's still mine, right? Plus I can sell my option to buy it for 20 for more, because we know now it's worth what, 40? So if I could find somebody else, the money over that $20 comes to me. So it's a pretty simple concept. You're gonna lock into a price, and then you're gonna turn around and you're gonna sell it for more. It's how a lot of people got started doing this stuff. It's how I got started doing this. My first deal was an assignment I made 20 grand off of. It took me 20 days. I didn't sleep much in 20 days. And Christ, when I cashed the check, I never looked back. I'd never seen anybody do it before. It was like 16 years ago. I remember I woke up in the morning. It was like the last day before the closing, or looking in the mirror in the bathroom and like throwing up, going like, this isn't going to work. I've never seen anybody do this in New Jersey. I've only read books, and driving to like a law office in Hackensack to go to the closing, getting out of the car and vomiting, and then opening the door to like the boardroom, and they went me and then seeing like the buyer and the seller and running back to the bathroom and vomiting again. And then they gave me a check for 20 grand. I couldn't figure out what I was barfing about. So shit's not that hard, but we tend to like overcomplicate it in our heads quite a bit. So in order to do this, we got to get out of our comfort zone. We got to talk to distressed sellers. We got to find people that want to sell for less than the property's worth. Again, people making calls and stuff, show of hands. 1, 2, like you mean it. Like, yeah, this doesn't work for me.
Sorry.
How you do anything is how you do everything, right? See, look at AJ. He's like ready to dunk back there. Okay, yeah. Well, he makes calls. So where are you getting your leads?
List source.
What's that?
Just generate. Yeah, I just pay. I get absentee owners, a list of absentee owners in Middlesex County.
How's that working out for you?
They don't seem that motivated.
No, they suck. How about you? What do you got?
I'm getting them from everyone. I'm using the Essex County foreclosure, pre-foreclosure list.
Yeah, we're gonna change you over to a list pendants list tonight. What county? What town? Like,
Middlesex County.
but what town would be your favorite?
Well, I just been focused on where I live at, so like Old Bridge, Sayreville.
So I'm gonna have. We're ready to give people leads, right? So I'm gonna have Elvis and Sonny give you 100 leads of people in pre-foreclosure in Old Bridge.
Okay.
These are not people that want to sell. These are not people who don't live in the home. These are people who are, I'm going to use a technical term here now, are fucked. Really bad. Okay, they're at least 3 months down on their mortgage. They're so far down that they've essentially hit the bank over the head with a sledgehammer. And the bank went, holy shit, we may not get our money. And the bank filed a lis pendens. Has anybody ever heard that term? No? I don't even know how to spell it, do you?
It's like
Close.
L-I-Z.
L-I-S.
Probably going to own the website pretty soon. I don't know how to spell it.
L-I-S.
It's complicated. That's the first stage in the foreclosure process. So once you're 3 months down on your mortgage, the start of the 4th month, the bank can file a lis pendens, and that puts the world on notice that they're going to take your house. They're going to start foreclosing. Boss, and by the way, this is Linton over here, my longtime business partner and friend. How long does the foreclosure process take in New Jersey if it's uninterrupted?
If it's uninterrupted, 18 months.
Okay.
Make sure to repeat that so that people on the network can hear.
So if somebody is being foreclosed on in this state, right, if you don't do anything to stop that process, that house is gone in 18 months. There's things you can do to drag it out, like start a global pandemic? No? I mean, it worked. It had nothing to do with it, but good job. There's different ways you can extend it. You could file bankruptcy. There's extensions. You could, just by trying to negotiate with the bank and talking to them, will slow down the foreclosure process. But nevertheless, these people are on the tracks. The train is coming. Sooner or later, they're going to get hit, and you got to push them off. But you can't get hit yourself, because if you do, you don't get to do business anymore. And every year or two, I lose a student or a colleague, business partner that will go, "Oh my God, I feel so bad for them. I'm going to buy their house myself." And then they overpay for a piece of shit, and they wind up in foreclosure later on down the road. So we're not going to get in the way unless it's like a really good deal where we can rent it out and make money. You know, what do people usually like to buy an investment property at, John?
70%. If you can flip it.
60, 70%, something like that. Yeah. No. Yeah. So if that's what everybody else is doing, we're just going to accept continuously that what everybody else is doing is very wrong. And we're not like everybody else. We're actually in a room. We're not even completely sure we're supposed to be here with this many people. But
All right, this is private.
yeah, I didn't think everybody was showing up. So, okay. If we're going to buy something and hold it, I'm going to say 50 cents on the dollar, 65 tops, if not less, maybe 35. Okay? You believe you can find something like that? I know, can. You guys believe you can find something like that? Do you know how to find something like that? No? Make it your life. It's no longer a hobby. It's like a beautiful obsession. This is what you do. You're really good at it. There's nothing else. These things are out there. If you've got one of those, they get in the way, what the fuck are they called?
Jobs.
Yeah. If you've got one of those, like holding you back, slowing you down, you will look at less deals. Okay? And I mean, I'll let you guys in on a secret. You guys are actually also a form of leverage for me. Where if this works out as a healthy working relationship, we get to look at more deals together. So it's like I got a bunch of soldiers here now. John's got one right now. I mean, I don't want to curse it, but
April's still good. I talked to them.
what did we buy it at?
50%.
So what do we get at, like 250, 220? And what's it sold at?
It's up for 350, but we're below market.
Yeah, we blew it out quick at 350. That ain't that bad, right?
Not at all.
No. How much is in that? I hate counting money. I get one of those machines, 120. It's not that bad, right? It's not that bad when you think about the time and the actual, like, engaged time that goes into it. I don't think between me and John we'll be into this deal for 24 hours. And I'm not talking about the time that you spend pacing around, walking back and forth, going, "Oh my God, is this shit gonna happen?" I'm nervous and pulling my hair out and thinking about everything that could possibly go wrong. And you're gonna have to learn to insulate yourself by having multiple deals going on at one time. Okay? How many deals we got going on right now? So we got 27 short sales. Okay? There's a bunch of other deals. There's a rental portfolio. Actually, last year, I had a guy move in with me and design a software system specifically for us so we could do nothing but track this stuff. So if John's deal blows up in his face, it's going to suck. I'm not going to be happy either. But the insulation is if me and John got 5 deals going on and 3 of them close, and that's like, Christ, that's like $500,000. That ain't that bad. We're not going to cry about the other 2. If 1 closes, we still live. If 5 close, we have real problems, like real serious true. I just got yelled at by my bookkeeper today because I bought my girlfriend a Louis Vuitton bag. I'll show you the text. It's like, "Did you buy a bag you weren't supposed to?" I was like, fuck.
In there.
Yeah. It's okay though. I told her I would get.
Chuck Daddy, heart, heart, heart.
Yeah, I told Allison I'd get her one for Christmas, so we're good.
I want one too.
You're a guy.
I still got a guy Louis Vuitton bags. I'm in.
You're a guy.
Resell that thing. You know the resale value of those things? Oh my God. I thought you were a sales.
Yeah, I don't know. It was stupid. It was a mistake. Everybody makes mistakes, baby. Sorry. Yeah, I know. Online fucking questions. Totally distracted. All right. If you do this right, you're going to have a tax problem. Okay? And, I mean, there's plenty of ways to get around that, too. People are going to scare you about paying taxes, doing all this other crap. And, I mean, if you've devoted yourself to this, you'll learn many different tax strategies other than, like, the boring-ass 1031-like kind exchange to where what I'm going to show you tonight with the paperwork that you have, you can actually even flip these things in your self-directed retirement plans. Does anybody know what those are? So if not, let's just, you know what a self-directed, do you?
No.
You know what an IRA is?
Yeah.
Do you have one?
No.
Can you get one?
Yes.
Yes.
Good. Write this down. You don't make more than $250,000 a year, right?
I mean,
Tomorrow, open yourself up a self-directed Roth IRA, please. I mean, Pete can give you the contact information. Everybody else should open one too. You can open one. You could throw $200 in it, and when you go and you put a contract together, you can then take 100 of that 200 and send it to the seller. They don't even have to cash the check. It just has to come out of your account. So again, if we did this with Emil, and we gave him $100, when that deal closes, if we've already closed the deal and we have money to live for that year, we can take that extra 120 that we made and put it back in our retirement plans, tax-free for life. This shit ain't so bad. People wonder how I fund things sometimes. I have no idea.
Is there a limit how much you can put in a self-directed IRA per year?
Yeah, it's like 5,000 or 5,500. But, and gentleman behind you is an accountant. If I put $5,000 or whatever the minimum or maximum contribution is into my self-directed Roth IRA, right? And then I made an investment of $100 that magically came back as $120,000, is that not an investment? What? It's a gain. Is it a taxable event? No. Ask me how I know that. Yesterday. But it was only for like 89 something. And would you believe the same thing happened that happens every time? They won't release the funds. They're like, there's no fucking way you can do this. You're some kind of criminal. No, here's the tax code. Here's exactly what I did. And then they release the money. And they get pissed off, and you're dealing with people who make minimum wage that monitor your account. It's like going to the McDonald's drive-thru. Here's another 100,000 tax-free. So they don't exactly like you. I will go so far as to say, and how old are you?
25.
27.
Everyone's going to hate you guys. Honest to God. AJ is going to find this out really soon, too. He's going to go and he's going to close a deal, and he may make 50 grand, 80 grand, 150 grand. Everybody look at AJ. How old's AJ?
26,
They don't see that AJ's here almost daily, just hustling his balls off on the phone, doing everything, bringing people in, doing everything he can to do this. I mean, he walks in, it looks like he did nothing. It looks like he flipped a contract, and he walks out with 150 grand. Do you think that 35, 40, 50, 60-year-old lawyer still paying off their law school loans is going to believe that what he did is possible? No, you're a criminal too. It happens. And you have to start And you guys are going to laugh, but you have to start actually educating these lawyers on how to do this stuff. And now I'm in a position where I've actually got a couple lawyers that have had me on retainer. It's kind of nice when you get to spin it around, solve their problems. So we're going to figure out how we're going to get these deals. We work primarily off of a list pendants list, which, again, you've been working off already. And that's the first step in the pre-foreclosure process. And that's filed at the state level in Trenton. Okay, and then it trickles up to the county level. We subscribe to a service, I'm like their poster child, where they actually get these leads for us every morning and upload them to a website. It's like paid access. We're working on a relationship so you guys can get them too. But in the meantime, is it okay if I just give them to you free?
Yes.
This is where you say thanks, Chuck.
Thank you.
You're so welcome. In turn, when you stumble with them or whatever, bring them in. Okay? That's what I was just doing in the next room before I came over here. Just come here and look at deals all day. It's kind of nice. I like it. It's like I get to do my hobby for a living. Except it's like a fucking obsession. So it's a lot of fun. You cannot, well, we do skip trace them now. Are we giving them addresses or are we giving them actual phone numbers?
It's gonna be phone numbers.
Jesus, we're making these kids soft.
Make it too easy. Some
Hey.
don't even have emails.
Can you throw a microphone on AJ?
Here, you can have this one. Well, actually, there's a mic right there. Can you grab that for me? That was my wife.
So what we've
You're a big dude.
what we've been doing lately is a little bit different than like the traditional Stone Age marketing that we used to do, which works incredibly well. Okay, your typical marketing, Miguel's first deal, bandit sign. You guys know what bandit signs are? You know what? You know why they call them bandit signs? Because they're not exactly legal. Honest to God. You didn't know that? Telephone poles are private property. If you're putting them up in towns where there's other bandit signs, chances are you're not going to get a ticket. If you're putting them up in towns where there are no signs on the telephone poles, chances are you will get a ticket. And we've learned to insulate ourselves against that. I've been using a virtual assistant company for 14 years that answers all my phone calls. You guys ever use Pat Live? You ever hear of it? You've heard of it? Elvis, we could send them a link, right?
You can send them a link to Pat Live. Well, you can email all this stuff to them. So we're gonna email them. You're gonna email you guys the leads as well for every one of you guys. Before we leave, I do want you to write down which areas you want your leads in. That way we can email them to you. We'll email it to you with the Pat Live number as well for our link. That way you guys can sign up if you want to.
What's the point of marketing?
What'd you say?
What's the point of marketing?
To get qualified leads.
Wrong.
Get people's attention.
We're getting there.
You grab everybody's attention.
We're getting so close.
People call you.
To get a reaction.
Yeah. We want to get people to respond. Okay? All I want to do is get people to contact me. I want to be an attractor. Okay? Before we learned to skip trace these things, we have this wild texting program that has like 10 phone numbers, so it never shows up as spam. You know, we reach out to people. AJ will tell you what he's doing in a minute. I think he just texts. What do you text him? Like, hey, how's it going?
Yeah, not much.
Missed you.
Yeah.
Whoops, wrong. Right. Before you just wind up in a conversation, not, hey, I want to buy your house. Or bandit signs, postcards. You see the wrapped car in the parking lot?
No, honestly.
You take a look on the way out. And those things work really well, too. Especially when you have a tax problem. You just go like impulse buy cars as write-offs. And your accountant will tell you, you can't write off a car 100% until they actually see the wrap on the car. And that's like, holy shit, you can go to a funeral on official business in that. So a lot of marketing that we do is just to get people to respond. Sometimes it's not always in a positive way. And whatever. Once somebody has reached out to you and contacted you, then they are off the do not call list. If we've skip traced them and we got phone numbers, that number was on public record somewhere. Okay? So that's how we got it. We capture the leads a lot of times, almost every time when they're coming in through Pat Live. And we've done some pretty aggressive marketing campaigns. You want to know how to make those bandit signs really work? When you get your list pendants list with all the addresses, just go out and staple gun one to everybody's front door. I guarantee you'll get a call on every one. Right? It sounds insane. Yeah, well, oh my God, I am so sorry. I'm going to come over. That must have been one of my employees. We're going to fix it. You come over there, your little fucking touch-up marker, you're apologizing. Before you know it, you're in a conversation and you buy the house. I mean, it works. I had 3 offices at one time. We had one in Hoboken, one in Pennsylvania, and actually one across the street in Hackensack. And I found out that one of my guys didn't call back 100 people that had called us to sell their house more than once. Okay? And a lot of times the fortune's going to be in the follow-up too. When you're in a conversation with somebody, they're going to go in your follow-up list. You should reach out to them at least once a month. Text them, call them, mail them a letter. The more you touch them, the more likely they are to respond. I know this through social media because you people are here. It works with distressed sellers the same way. It is exactly the same concept. If you don't believe me, you could try this. It works dating the same way too. Just cut, paste, repeat. That's how I met my girlfriend. Love you, baby.
She is watching. Watch what you say.
She knows. I showed her. It was like, oh my God, I was just one of 100 cut, paste, repeats. And I was like, well, the site only allowed me 100 at a time. It's even worse if I paid somebody to do it. So, guy that didn't call back 100 leads, I came up with a mailing campaign. I took his cell phone and I wrote, call me back on a piece of paper, bitch, and his cell phone number, and I made 100 photocopies, and I mailed them all out to all the people that had called us already. Do you think we got calls? We got a lot of calls. Very irate calls. Mother, I can't believe, oh my God, I am so sorry. Please forgive me. My name is Chuck. Dave is no longer with the company. He didn't follow up with you. This must have been his last act of defiance. Please, sir, let me make this up to you. This is the office address. Come by. I'll buy you lunch. I ate a lot of fucking lunch over the next 2 weeks. Also bought a lot of houses. 1 a day, except for the 1 day I got 2. A lot of times, everybody's going to be calling you. They're going to be distressed, irate. You're going to get really good at diffusing situations. The smarter way to have captured those call me back bitch leads would have been something like this.
Please hold for the next available representative. And if you're sending a fax, please start your transmission now.
Oh yeah, it's an e-fax too. I hate the hold music. Yeah, it's pretty boring, right?
Thank you for calling Sell Your House today. Are you interested in buying or selling?
You know, I'd really like to sell my house.
Okay. So I can take a message and have them return your call tomorrow. Will that be fine?
Yeah, that'll work for me.
And may I have your name, please?
Sure, my name is Elvis.
And best phone number for you?
201 867 5309.
Okay. And how did you hear about their company?
Well, you know, I got a piece of mail, and it was a little disturbing. Told me to call him back, used a bad word. I was cranky.
No problem. And did you have an asking price for your property?
Yeah, I don't know. A lot of money, like I have $500,000.
And did you want to provide the address?
Yeah, it's 10 Banta Place in Hackensack, New Jersey.
And zip code?
I can never remember that, but I don't know, 90210.
Okay, and when's the best time for them to
give you a call tomorrow?
Is tomorrow Friday?
No, tomorrow's Thursday.
Tomorrow's Thursday.
That's like Friday Eve. Probably, happy hour starts at 5, so anytime before that.
Yes, sir. No problem. So I'll get your information over to them and have the company reach out to you. You have a good rest of your day.
Hey, can I ask you a question? What was your name?
My name is Ty.
Nice to meet you. You interested in maybe going to happy hour tomorrow? I'm kind of lonely.
No, sir.
I just thought I'd try. All right. Another swing and a miss.
You have a good rest of your day.
You too. Bye for now.
Yo, Dad is gonna kill you when you get home.
Why? For flirting with my virtual assistant?
Yes.
I'm gonna start flirting with Evelyn next.
Right?
All right. What's even cooler is, in a second, I can actually show you that call. And it winds up getting... Boss, can you let me know when that comes through? It winds up actually getting typed up and transcribed, and it's emailed to everybody on my team, which, thank God most of you guys are here. Nobody's going to call back 867-5309, which is actually Jenny's number. Nobody gets it, though, because I'm old. Not even you? Oh, I'm going to kill myself, dude. I don't even want to live anymore. It was a really bad song from, like, the 80s. Thank you.
I didn't mean to call you old.
No, it's okay. When it comes through, we'll show you. But what that actually does, too, is it captures all the information, and it's typed up, and now you never lose it. You could put it on a spreadsheet, make sure it's followed up with monthly. Once you grow, you can add multiple people to your distribution list. Not to mention, it's like the cheapest employee you guys are ever going to get, which is kind of neat. Like, what do you think you'd pay for somebody to answer your phone 24/7, 365? Yeah, it's something like that. Like, what does it cost to do it? Yeah, we worked out some kind of deal where they actually like give you a discount rather than like the referral to us, because it sucks when you're starting doing this. And I mean, they'll give you the script that we use too, if you guys like it. I would think they want one of those things.
I have the affiliate link, so.
Yeah, you can email it to them. You guys fill it out. I think they even give you like, what, a month free or something? Check it out and let it know. It's pretty cool. And I mean, if you like it, by all means use it. Plus this way, if you're forwarding us leads to look at, it's in the same format that we're used to. And I mean, I've only been with them. November will be 16 years.
It's free,
So,
15 days.
yeah. But then the whole thing is, you actually got to get people to call you and like really ramp up your marketing and make sure this stuff works. And if you like it, I've actually set up these things for other businesses that I have too that work really well. And I kind of capped it when I was single for a while, and I wrote out a script that was like, "Thank you for calling Chuck. Are you dating or dumping?" The shit does work. It's pretty magical. I mean, I worked by myself for 3 years before I had any partners, and it just made it manageable. You never lose a lead. Sometimes I would do so much marketing I'd drive myself nuts, where it's like, oh my God, do I want to drive to this one that's 45 minutes away or this one that's 30 minutes away? I can't make a decision, and sometimes you make the wrong decision. But these are good problems to have. And again, you've got a digital record of these things, so the fortune's in the follow-up. So once you've got your lead, whether it's via texting like AJ is going to talk to you about in a second, or you've marketed like traditionally the way that I do, the next thing you're going to do is you're going to go on a first date. This is your goal, nothing more but to make an appointment and get in front of a seller. Do I care what the house looks like? I don't give a fuck. Can I tell the difference if it's oil or gas? No. Do I know the styles, like, ooh, it's a beautiful Tudor or a center hall cologne? I have no fucking idea. Honest to God, I don't even know how to use the MLS. And I'm proud of this. Okay? You just get really good at marketing and talking to people. And your goal, when you get one of these people on the phone or when you follow up with them, is just like if you were talking to somebody of the opposite sex, you want to meet up with them, and see if you can close the deal. We're going to keep it PG. Sorry, I forgot. Is it okay if I continue to curse? Because I don't think I can stop at this point. Okay, good. Just got ear. Yes. Just keep those ear pods on. All right. Secret formula between making appointments and making money. You guys know what it is? It's what?
Consistency.
The more appointments you make, the more money you make. That's it. It's not rocket science. The more people you get in front of in the beginning, the more money you make. Okay? You're talking to people already?
Yes.
You're going out and looking at houses?
No, I haven't found any motivated for the last 2 months.
You looking at houses?
We're in the same.
How about you, sir?
I haven't really done much. I'm actually, this is my first day, so.
Okay. That's okay.
Every time I start everything.
Welcome home.
Okay.
Okay? You got a rental property. Did you look at a lot of properties before you... No? Okay, this is pretty good. Usually people are getting like fucking pulling comps and trying to figure out what shit is worth or whatever. You get that person on the phone, you create rapport with them, you talk to them, you ask them the same questions that my Pet Live system asked them. What's your name? Is this the best way to contact you? What's the address? What did you owe? A lot of times it really helps that they got that out of the way for you, because it can get a little awkward. What are you asking? What's it worth? Why are you selling? Okay, how soon are you looking to move? Can I come out and see the house? Do you own it with anybody else? I don't even care about the answers to the questions. I just want to get in front of the person in the beginning, okay? Because you can't steal in slow motion, and your goal is nothing more than black ink on white paper. You're going to sit down, you're going to get that stuff signed, and then congratulations, you've got your first contract. Did you guys miss the part where I told you to like analyze the deal? No, because that is the stupidest shit you'll ever do. Okay, I want you to go get into a problem that I can't get you out of. Okay, you're going to sit down with people when you make these appointments. You're going to walk in with the paperwork under your arm all the time, every time, to remind you that you are there to accomplish a goal. Okay? It's kind of like, you ever go on a date without a condom? It's a really bad idea. I want it right there in my front pocket so I could feel it. I'm here to accomplish an objective. Bring the paperwork. Put it in front of you when you talk to the person. This is why I'm here. I'm not here to be your friend. I'm here to get some shit signed. You'll think I am your friend. We may wind up being friends, but I'm still here to do something. Evelyn's got it. All the time, every time. She gives me dating advice. Trust me, I know. If you can't get something signed while you're sitting down, face to face, what do you do?
Keep trying.
Yeah. You part as friends. You force them to exhaust all their options. We've got an in-house brokerage. Oh, you didn't try listing it? Would you list it for me? Great. If it doesn't sell for what they want to list it for in 6 months, it probably isn't going to sell, right? But you could try it again, and you could try it again. And all we're doing is we're just waiting for the clock to run out as the train is coming and the foreclosure date keeps getting closer and closer, and you keep reminding them, hey, did you sell the house every month? Did you sell the house? Sometimes I put notes in my planner. 6 months out, when the listing expires, I'll call them the day after and go, congratulations! And they're like, what? Today's the day I have in my planner. Your listing expired. You must have sold the house for exactly what you wanted, so congratulations. No? Oh my God. I am so sorry. And then you actually cultivate the magical ability to make the clock tick louder. I'm really good at it. I've actually had people ask me, is it like Bluetooth? Can you make it louder when you're buying their house? Do you hear that? Every second, one less second you have with this house. We already have a sale date. It's getting closer. Time is money. Every month you lose. Show them what the mortgage payment is. Every day you procrastinate, you lose. If we get to the end, it's really hard for me to help you out. Would you rather get thrown out by the sheriff, which is really ugly? I've seen it a bunch of times. Not gonna lie, sometimes when people haven't wanted to work with me, I've even gotten popcorn and gone back and watched. Here you go. 20 minutes, everything you can carry. Or would you rather leave now, a month or two ahead of time, with your dignity? Shit, I might even pay for the movers. We'll help you find a place. That's up to you. I'm out. Start walking for the door. So, bottom line is this. Wholesaling is always going to be easier when you're working with motivated people. The reason why you guys don't have anything right now is because some asshole told you to work with out-of-state owners or probates or some other stupid shit where I want to work with people who are on their financial deathbed. You have to make a decision. And here's your decision. Do nothing, lose everything. Or work with me, and you got a fighting chance. Now, you don't look like a quitter to me. But you have to make a decision. And your indecision is what's brought you to here. Make clock tick louder again. All right? So I want to take just a minute and let AJ, because he just got his second one locked up and kind of expecting big things, and he left his job and all that shit, to just tell you how he's doing it, because he's using like technology. You want it? You got the mic?
Yo. You can hear it? Want to sit here?
Yeah. When do we got to wrap up by? Like 9:30? 10, 11, 1 a.m.? Keep him here all night.
What's up, guys? What's good? What's good? All right. I'm AJ. I've been going at the real estate thing for about 7 months now. Previously, I was working IT full-time for a financial company, but then COVID-19 happened, and then unemployment, and then here I am, right? So, essentially how it all started for me, I was searching on YouTube for a way out, right? A vehicle to wealth. And I came across Brent Daniels, TTP. Are any of you guys familiar with Brent, right? You got Brent, Max Maxwell, and all the other gurus out on the internet. That's honestly how I started. I invested I think it was an exorbitant amount, like $4,000 into a course to teach me about wholesaling. And honestly, hindsight 2020, it was not worth it. Only for the value that was provided. It wasn't much. They pretty much gave you motivation more than actual information. Neither here nor there. It was really important because I met one of my good homies by the name of Maurice. I'm sure some of you guys know him. You'll meet him in the near future if you stick around. And he ended up inviting me to a meetup that we had at Pub 46 on Route 46, and that's where I met Chuck and the rest of the team, Linton, Raphael, Evelyn. Pretty sure we met that night. And honestly, it was just like an energy thing. I saw that these guys were moving in a way that I wanted to move in my life, and they've reached heights and successes that I've wanted to reach. So I stuck around, and I told them, I'll be back tomorrow, so to speak, and I kept showing up. I ended up pulling, what up, guys? I ended up pulling data from the njlistpendants.com, which is what Chuck keeps alluding to. That's where you get your pre-foreclosure data. And then I started cold calling. They provided me with a script, hey, my name's AJ, and all the way down to the end, right, to setting the appointment. And I remember my first night, not my first night, but when I was new to it, we were back at the Elmwood Park office where we were previously before here. And I had someone on the phone by the name of Dell, right? And like Chuck said, you're just looking to start a conversation. So, I was nervous. I didn't know what to say exactly. But we just started talking, and next thing you know, like I end up finding out that these people are 14 months behind on their payments. Now, if that's not a form of motivation, I don't know what is, right? So honestly, because of my lack of experience, I didn't really know how to move forward. So I partnered up with Chuck, right? If you're stuck, call Chuck. So he kind of encouraged me to get them to come into the office, right? So my goal at that point was to set an appointment. And that was also another lesson that I learned. Being on the phone isn't about closing contracts. You're not going to close a deal meeting someone for the first time. You need to use your marketing platforms to set appointments. You're using your texting platform and your cold calling abilities to simply get face-to-face with that person. It might seem like a really easy concept, but like that really was an eye-opener for me. So next thing you know, I get these people to meet us at the Hackensack office, and from there we ended up finding out what they owed on the property, what it was worth, and what they were asking for it. And it seemed like something that we'd be able to move forward with. So next thing you know, I had my first property under contract with the help of everyone here. And I've been going at it since. And one, of course, is not enough. So I'm still going. And I transitioned from cold calling to text messaging only because I felt that by the time I get on the phone with these individuals, they're already warmed up to me because I've already told them who I work for, my name, and what I'm able to do. So you can, split test that. I'm not sure that you'll be more successful, but it's just something that I'm doing. I prefer texting. And just the other day, I went down the beach with my girlfriend. I was gone from like Wednesday to Monday, which is something I wouldn't be able to do if I had my 9 to 5. So I'm really grateful for the time freedom that I have nowadays. And I ended up getting a call. It was like 9 o'clock at night. I was honestly about to call my best friend because we talk every night and then go to sleep. Next thing you know, I get a call from an individual who is actually the contract that I locked up yesterday. And she was telling me that she had seen a text that I sent out like a couple days ago. Now, like to me, I was like, it's 9 at night and this is a text I sent out days ago. Like what makes this person like reach out to me like at this time? And like honestly, it's motivation, right? So next thing you know, I find out that this person, her father owned a property over in Haskell, New Jersey, which is in Passaic County, and her father had passed away, and there was a lot of sticky situations going on that I'm not going to get into, but there was a lot of motivation for her to sell the property. And again, my job, at least for now, as I felt, was to get that person face to face, right? Because once again, I'm not going to go through A to Z all over the phone at 9 o'clock at night, right? So also here's some wording that I use. You don't ask the individual like if you're free or do you want to meet, like not a yes or no question. You want to tell them like, I'm looking at my calendar, I'm free Monday at 2 o'clock or Thursday at 4 o'clock. Which one works better for you? By giving them those two options, you have a higher probability of them actually choosing one of those times and not, BSing you on telling you how they need to like talk to their dog or like talk to their fish or whatever the hell excuses you always get, right? So that just happened yesterday. They came in, we locked it up. I don't know like the numbers or anything, like you said. It's not like we ran comps on it or anything, but it does seem promising. And I still keep showing up every day. I'm usually here by like 11 or 12. I sit right over in that room and I send text messages. I've been here since 12 o'clock today. I'm still here and I'll continue to be here.
First thing in the morning.
First thing in the morning, right? And kind of what I'm going through right now, I'll kind of give you like, can I draw on the board? Is that like a thing? Oh my
That's
God.
why it's there.
Does it work? All right, cool. So so you have the list pendants, right? Thank you. List pendants, right? And then someone said list source, right? You have list source. Right, and then you have prop stream. Anyone? Prop stream? You're aware of prop stream, right? So that's a few examples, right? These are your data providers. This is where you're sourcing your data from, right? And then I like to funnel this into another category, which is your spreadsheets. Now, Are you guys familiar with skip tracing, right? You skip trace your data. Do you use a provider specifically, or anyone and anyone? All right, cool. That's not really the point of it. But the point of it is when you get the data from your data providers, it comes a mess, completely a mess. You have your incomplete data, you have company data in there, trust data, things with like don't even have a first name, right? So when you go to skip trace that, what you're essentially doing is you're wasting your skip tracing dollars or your marketing dollars on incomplete data. So what I like to do, which I haven't found a lot of people have been doing, you're going to segment that master spreadsheet into 4 minor sheets. And you're going to call them clean data. Let's see if I can remember this. Incomplete data.
Better markers over there, by the way, AJ.
Let me try. Yeah, they probably can't read it on this. Thank you. Incomplete data. Trust. It's okay.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Thank you. I'm not really. Yeah, I'll write meter. Sorry. All right. So you have your clean data, your incomplete data, your trust data, and your company data. How many of you have actually separated your master list like this? Okay, we got one. All right. So my point being, by skip tracing incomplete trust and company data, you're wasting your dollars on skip tracing because I'll tell you right now, you're going to talk to them and they're going to tell you you have the wrong person. So where you want to focus all of your money is right here on your clean data. That means there's a first name, a last name, a mailing address, and a property address. Now, after there, you're going to pick your marketing channel, bandit signs, door knocking, cold calling, texting. You get the point. I prefer, as I mentioned before, to do texting. I use Lead Sherpa. There are a bunch. There's like Roar, Lead Sherpa, Text Magic. Are there any more?
Do we have an affiliate we can send them for Lead Sherpa or a discount?
I might have something with Lead Sherpa, but I have to call them to make sure we get a link to that.
Yeah, I think we were working
I recommend Lead Sherpa.
Yeah.
Text. Yeah, texting apps. Yep.
It's a
WhatsApp, I wouldn't really use. No, not for this application. You can text on that. Yeah, mass texting and bulk texting. Those service providers. Anyway, I use Lead Sherpa.
Lead mining?
Lead mining, that's another one.
That's what Bilal is saying. I'm going
All right, cool. Yeah, there's a bunch out there. Lead Sherpa, and then what do I do from there? I text them, like Chuck said, super simple. Don't overcomplicate it. Like, hey, my name is, right? And then you could honestly leave it there, right? Because remember, you're trying to get a reply, a reaction, good or bad. Just get a reaction. From there, you can tell them. You have a question? We have questions?
I think I actually just figured out like how to just up our numbers.
What's that?
Evelyn, I need one of your yoga pictures. And AJ is just gonna text it totally. It's like, hey.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it's gotta
They
work.
will reply. Yeah.
You just got $1 million house in the other room because the guy likes talking to you better than me.
Yeah.
Try.
Yeah, send me a picture, whatever.
See in the group, I was like, AJ, no, sorry. Girls.
Yeah, the goddess group. Yeah. So, essentially.
Lead mining, they do SMS for you, $60 for 500 people.
Great. Yeah, there's a million. There's a lot of options. That's not the point. Yeah.
Thank you all.
Thank you. So you're going to reach out to these people to the effect of, hey, my name is, and honestly leave it at that. And they're usually going to answer, like, what are you calling me about, right? And you're going to tell them, I'm, taking a look at 123 Main Street, and I was inquiring if you would consider an offer. And then you wait. And they'll either tell you, like, fuck off, or, what's your offer? You're going to start the conversation. And honestly, from there, you're going to find out, I learned this from Chuck, there's 3 really big bits of information that will allow me to move forward with the conversation. O stands for what do they owe? I'd never ask it that blatantly, like what do you owe on the property? You'll usually get hung up on. The wording that I like to use is give or take something like, not if, but when we purchase the property, is there a mortgage that we'd be paying off, right? That's like a more slick way to ask, what do you owe on the property? Then we need to find out what they're asking for it, what would you like to walk away with? And then lastly, I like to ask them, what do you think it's worth when it's fully renovated? Like, I'm talking HGTV standard, not what it is as is. What is it worth when it's renovated? When we find out these three numbers, we have more or less a mathematical ballpark that we can operate in. And then we can figure out our exit strategy if we're going to wholesale it, fix or flip it, buy it sub 2, or whatever other options you may have. And give or take, that's kind of what I've been up to day in and day out. And, you know, like I mentioned, I have 2 under contract. If it wasn't for coronavirus, we'd be moving a lot faster, but the courts are closed and whatnot. But
AJ, when did you actually start? You started like, if I'm not mistaken, 2 weeks ago when you got laid off from your job. That's when you like officially started.
Yeah, like day in and day out. Yeah,
day and doing
I
this.
have a note on my phone that I can.
Before that, you
show
kind of just dabbled, right?
I dabbled
Like you
because
would
I had
do
the
it
9
on
to
the
5.
weekends or something like that, or you do it on your spare time. But like
It's all
you
right,
started
thank you.
doing it full time 2 weeks
The
ago.
homies work at Vans. I got a lot of them. Thank you. I have a note here. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Sorry. It might be a waste of time. I believe maybe like July of
Dude, I
last
gotta
year.
remember, you called me.
3,
You
6.
called Chuck, and I remember like 2 weeks ago, almost exactly. You were like, "Yo, I got laid off." You literally showed up the next day with a screen and all your shit. And just
Yeah.
So like, it was literally no less than 2 weeks ago.
That's when I was taking consistent action. I would say
Yeah.
about 2 weeks ago.
Like, you just showed up, took action, just started.
I would say about 6 or 7 months ago is when I started YouTubing stuff. That's how I'll word it. Right? I was looking. I wrote on my phone like a note one day when I was really like down in the dumps at my 9 to 5. I like stepped out to the parking lot and I wrote something to the effect of like, you know, today's the day I'm going to take action. Today's the day, you know, finances will never be an issue. Today's the day I will become happy. Kind of like an affirmation. It's somewhere deep in my phone. I'll pull it up and post it in the group one day. Are you guys in the Creative Real Estate group, Facebook group? Got to make that.
Be in there, guys.
Definitely, yeah. We post there every day.
You guys subscribe to the YouTube channel, right?
And the YouTube channel.
Who's not subscribed? Well, now, arm wrestling me right now. Who's not subscribed? Right, wait, you gotta subscribe. Yeah, I got you, bro. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
The wrist over the top. Where's my hat?
And essentially from that day on is when I started taking action. 6 or 7 months ago, and like Elvis said, about 2 weeks ago is when I started taking consistent action using this, right? You have your data providers, you're gonna clean your data, then you're gonna market to them, you're gonna find out what they owe, what they're asking, what's it worth, get face to face, and that's like in a nutshell, you know, like a good practice to start. Questions? Any questions? I'm not really good at speaking, so please.
Would you use a CRM?
You're doing great.
Eventually.
Yeah, so a CRM, honestly, you can use the texting platform,
In
PSP.
terms of like a trip campaign, like to tackle them for like 6 month sequence.
Absolutely.
Or do you say that's down the line?
That's definitely higher level thinking to start. I see where you're going with that, and I myself will have marketing campaigns that complex, but to start, you can use dispositions within Lead Sherpa. A disposition is like a status, so like a follow-up would be a disposition. And then that'll be its own folder. And then what you do is like every Monday morning, go to that folder and say, hello, are you still interested? That's like a less automated way to do a drip campaign. But I wouldn't start, you'll just go down the wrong road. You'll spend a month doing like automation marketing when you should be more on the foundation of it all, if that makes sense.
AJ, some questions from online.
I'll take them.
What marketing are you using, if any?
Marketing, texting from Lead Sherpa, cold calling from Call Tools,
Okay.
and fucking face to face if you consider that form of marketing.
I'll handle that next question. He is not single.
Yeah, that too. I'm not.
Sorry, girls, he's taking.
Yeah.
So, you could, as a marketing tool, would you want to try like a social medias? Like, do you guys?
Absolutely.
Let's say. Like,
I mean, Facebook ads as a
I'm more-
whole.
I use Instagram more so. You can have different pages, so I can have my own page, my own personal page, along with the business page,
Sure.
and I just know ways to reach out to a lot of people.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? With this wholesaling, is it only people in distress financial situations.
No,
I
anybody.
want to find somebody that just wants to sell for a property. I can wholesale on that as well.
Yes.
Anything that has equity in it. You know what equity is, right?
Correct.
That's where
Okay.
these come in then.
So, and anybody who wants to sell a property for less than what it's worth, you can wholesale.
I just need to just want to get out but so like people that per se, I'm give an example of people that would sell for less.
Worth
Let's say
90,
somebody's parent
350,
passed away or something like that.
and
It's their property.
400.
You don't want the
That was
child
my
doesn't
first
want
deal.
to-
Yeah, it's really hard to identify these situations if they're not somebody who's in financial distress. And the best way to locate them, I've found, is to have them locate you.
Right.
So instead of doing like your rifle marketing, which would be your texting, which would be your postcards, not trying to pick on you, but it goes directly to that person, you just throw a big flag out there that says, "We buy houses," like John has on one of his houses,
Yeah.
with your number, and before you know it, you ever drive up Route 4 going towards New York City over here?
I don't drive up anywhere. I'm not driving right now.
Oh no. Sorry to hear that.
I'll take them up before.
DWI, or are you a millennial?
Huh? I'm not driving right now.
All right. If you put a bunch of bandit signs up, like those,
That
posters on
I've seen from brother-in-law.
Okay, so
Couple of
if you do those at like your local neighborhood choke points, or if you think about like when you go to work where all the traffic backs up, instead of just putting up one sign, take the next 10 telephone poles and go, "We buy houses, we buy houses, we buy houses, we buy houses, we buy houses." And then when you get to the bridge, throw a fucking banner over it that says, "We buy houses, commute, work, commute, sleep, it never ends." There's something horrible that just really hurts. You'll get calls.
Taken down, but the amount of people that will
We'll
see
call
it
you.
is still really important. Because even if like it gets taken down 8 days later, there's still 8 days worth of people that drove by that sign and still saw it.
A lot of people will go out.
Not a lot of people do.
Yeah, stay consistent, but a lot of people
Exactly.
that will go out and get leads consistently off of bandit signs, a lot of people that I know that do it successfully go out on Friday night, and that's when they put them up, because they get the most bang for their buck, because they're up all day Saturday, all day Sunday, when everybody's driving all around doing all their personal shit and actually pay attention, not just trying to go to work. And the DPW a lot of times doesn't go back to work taking signs down till Monday. Is that true, John?
Yes.
Yep.
There you go.
Friday, Tuesday. Monday is a slow day.
He knows a couple of people that work at the DPW.
I have one more point to make. Do you remember the Newark deal, Eddie? He was like the pretty smart landlord guy.
Yes.
Sorry, one more question.
What's that?
before you
Alright, we'll
start
get back to that.
Hold on.
Jason, really quick, asked how many calls do you make about per day?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Do you even see the light of day once you come in here?
I mean, I'll go out for like 5 minutes to like feel the sun, but that's about it. I'm on a
almost opened the
mission.
door the other day. I was like,
Straight
what if
up.
he's awake?
Yeah, nah.
What would you say?
I'm pretty quiet too. I would say like 300 to 400 per day.
300 or 400?
Per day.
Calls.
I'm texting, remember.
Yeah.
I translate that to
Yeah,
text.
It takes
Like
less
call
time
center
that way.
stuff. It's like, yeah.
I'm on a
Is it like
mission.
most of those are calls or most of those are text messages? Usually
Most of them are texting, yeah. And then if the texting intro goes well, the next point is to get them on the phone. The next point from the phone is to get them face to face.
So you
That's
send
kind
like
of-
about 400 text messages, and then like how many of those do you think transition over to an actual call?
That's a good question.
About, you don't have to be exact.
I'd say like, is 1% too little? So what's 1% of 400? Is that 40?
I don't know. It's lots of freaking.
40? I'd say about 1%.
No, it's just 4.
4? 4?
I would say probably like 10%.
10 out of 400?
This sounds like mad low, bro.
Alright.
Shoot these guys in the heart.
3? I mean, dude, that's also real though. Dude,
No, it is real. Though. No, that's true.
you'll go a whole day,
I know.
you'll go a whole day get 0. So I could tell you 0% and I'd still be accurate, honestly. Anyway, the last point I wanted to make. This was the very first lead I've ever had. He was a guy from Newark. He was a landlord from Newark who owned a 3-family. And after getting to know the information, the OAW, this is the numbers that I got back. He owed $90,000 on his mortgage. He was asking $350, and it was worth $400. So my question is, can you wholesale that with those numbers?
Today's market, yeah.
Yeah, the answer is yeah. there's a difference of 50,000 in there, right? So there, the deal fell through because he was more or less wanting to have full occupancy in his 3-family, and he was able to do that. So we did not end up buying the property. But I just want to give you like a numerical example of some of the numbers you may get when you find out these 3 bits of information, and that's about it. Questions? I think I'm good.
Shit, I learned something.
Yeah.
I learned I have no idea about technology.
Right on. Clean your data. That's one of the bigger lessons.
Entire time with no technology.
That's like when you go through your phone and you block all the ex-girlfriends.
Me
Clean your data, yeah.
that are here that know how to use an iPhone better than Chuck are already ahead of the game.
Hell
I
yeah.
have the willpower.
Thank you, Internet, for your time. Anyone else want to talk? Gotcha.
Cool.
Thank you for bringing me out.
That was cool. I actually like that. You guys like that? AJ, how scared were you?
I'm not a public speaker. I'm pretty scared. 6 out of 10.
Hey, come on.
Hey.
All right. You got another mic?
Huh? Oh, we got Dan actually here can show off the website a little bit. This is another form of marketing that I think you guys should actually look into if you're trying to get into the website.
You guys want to do it, or you want to spend more time?
It's only going to take like a few minutes to show it off. You guys got your phones on you, right? Yeah, pull up your phones. It's on the website.
You may want to give it to the people on the camera.
I'm going to put it on the chat as well.
So you guys head over to redemptionhomebuyers.com. Spell how it sounds.
Hold on. Ooh, too quick.
Does anybody need a beer while we're doing this?
Put in your beer. Yeah. Or is that redemption what?
Redemptionhomebuyers.com.
Here you go, bro. I like these.
Anybody have trouble finding it? You see houses.
Oh, this is funny.
I saw you get rejected. Live face with tears of joy.
Nah, it's Redemption Home Buyers. I don't know if you can Google it just yet. You might have more luck just going straight to the URL.
It looks like this.
Yes, sir.
You guys got it? Let us know when you guys all have it. Yeah, here. Wait.
Everybody got that up?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. So, I mean, very, very simply, it's essentially a funnel to convert your customers, right? People who are online looking to sell houses, this is extremely simple, literally just telling them in a few pages who you are, what you do, and what makes you special, right? So as opposed to a newspaper listing or something of that sort, or even, a more generic website, this is very targeted towards actually converting the people that want to sell their house, right? So it has the proper questions, it has, how you can help them, how you're different from realtors and more mainstream sources. That's pretty much it.
This
It's
is the website that Dan built, guys.
really, really simple.
We actually sold that particular website to a man named Jason Lee.
Yep.
I don't know if you guys have seen him active in the group,
Yep.
part of the group. He utilizes it in a way where he puts it on Facebook ads and uses it in other ways that's SEO friendly, search engine optimized friendly.
Yeah.
So that when you look it up, it'll pop up on Google and stuff like that. So he manages it. He knows how to do that stuff. But we are going to be selling websites like this. This is kind of like a starter one, where
Yeah.
it's just like the basic stuff, who you are, and it's just a way to convert people into a funnel. That way, eventually, you're going to have a website working on its own, so that you don't have to pay for leads, for
Yeah.
example. This is just another way to do it.
It's essentially your online band designs.
Yeah.
It's really it. It's really there's not much to it.
There's not much to it.
So how does it reach people?
So there's a lot of ways to reach people. Number one, SEO, which is search engine optimization, right? And what that is essentially it's when someone's looking for you, right? Could be like sell my house, New Jersey, sell my house, Bergen County, something like that. You will pop up. Another way is actually doing your rifle targeting, right? Which is like Facebook, Instagram, stuff like that. We are directly targeting people with these types of ads, and that's a whole nother ballpark, something that we can get into at a later date. But at this point, the website is essentially your online real estate, right? It's telling people about your business, who you are, and essentially what makes you special. That's really it.
So this would be like personalized to yourself?
Could be to yourself, could be to whatever you branded your business
Whatever
as.
business, something
Exactly.
like that.
You know what I mean? It's just a professional presence online.
Okay.
Because a lot of people now, they'll go online, they'll search you up, they'll try to find reviews, etc. You know what I mean?
Definitely.
People are very cautious, so it's really, that's the purpose of this. You know, also convert people who are out there just looking for leads. That's it.
It's some way that people could get to know you.
Exactly. Know what you're about, how you can help them, and like if you scroll all the way to the bottom, you'll see that there's, foreclosure, pre-foreclosure, and a little bit about each one. So if you're a customer in that situation, you're looking for it, you'll find yourself, you'll read something, oh, bankruptcy, oh, that's me, okay, I like these guys, I'll work with them, kind of stuff.
How long does it take for SEO to start kicking in?
So for SEO, about a week. Could be about a week to 3 to 4 weeks. It depends on the website, how you build it, and how you actually work with Google and like what tools you use. Yeah.
We actually just started working with a guy who does Facebook ads. He lives over in Maryland. He's very, very good at that type of stuff, and he actually knows about SEO and all that type. There's a bunch of different companies out there as well that will help you optimize all your stuff.
Yeah. There's a million ways to market your website. There really is.
You guys all know what SEO means? Search engine optimized. That just means the stuff that you put on a certain website or anything like that. When you Google something, like any words that you might find normally Googled, you know how there's like a little drop-down menu when you start typing in?
Yeah.
That's SEO. That's search engine optimized. So when you press that word, a website that has all those words in it are going to pop up first than others. So that's optimizing it for search engines. And by search engines, I mean Google, obviously.
Bing, Yahoo, whatever
Yeah,
you
Yahoo,
use.
Google,
Yeah.
Bing, but no one uses that. Everyone uses
Right.
Google. So Google. That's basically it. It's as simple as that, but it's harder than it sounds. So you got to try and think like a bunch of other people.
Definitely.
What would other
Or
people
not
type
like a bunch
into
of
this?
other people. But yeah. And that's it. It's all about having professional presence offline and online. And this just kind of helps tie everything together. That's why.
If you got a website already, this connects to your website?
So this is a redesign of a website.
Okay.
Yeah. So whatever your services, whatever your offer is, if you specialize in divorce or foreclosure, whatever it might be, we can build out a customized tailored website to you. That's really it. Yep. Thank you guys for your time. Very nice 5 minutes.
Okay, let me get that. I don't throw it.
You got any?
You're gonna hurt someone.
You want to tell how you're marketing or no?
I'll speak a little bit, but I will not give my secret away.
You got secrets?
Whatever she's doing is working.
Hi. I do have secrets, but I'm not going to give that one away. I've been doing this for about a year and a half now. I have tried so many different marketing, and at this point, I really do almost everything, except door knocking, because of the coronavirus. And that's actually one of my favorite and the best way to get in their face. Knock on their door and just say, hey, I'm here to help you. Other than that, I get leads from, you know what, the number one thing I don't do, but I do post advertisement on social media. I just don't focus on that because to me, I feel like that's more for credibility. If someone wants to look me up, I am there. I have my website. I have Instagram, which I don't focus too much on because I'm just working and just talking to people. So, should we discuss some?
I have a question.
Yes.
Do you just go door knocking? Like, do you pick a block and just hit up any?
Okay, so there's okay, so there's two types of door knocking. You could do that. You could just pick a neighborhood that you want to go, and you just knock on everybody's door until someone says yes. That's very exhausting, but because also you won't get these motivated sellers that they just want to waste your time and just like, well, what is your offer, blah, 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 and then just, they will waste your time, to tell you the truth. But I do door knocking directly. I knock on these people, on the list pendant people and sheriff. Yep.
Do you like separate it by neighborhood or street so you can do it efficiently, or how do you?
Yes, I do use an app that I upload about 25 houses per neighborhood and optimize the route, so I could just finish. Batch geocode and
Deal machine?
no, I don't use the deal machine
You ever
because I don't do
try
this often.
Route
so
for Me?
that's just another monthly. Huh?
You ever try Route for Me?
Route for me?
Yeah.
But there's so many apps. Seriously, there's so many apps out there that you could just choose one that you like the most. There's so many.
Anybody here ever use Route for Me? You used it? I've had some people. You like it? You dump like 100 leads into Route for Me, like in your town, and it will calculate the shortest distance to all the houses and take you back home again.
Yep.
So it's like, this is going to take approximately 3 hours. Here we go. Boom. Done. Yeah,
And you
it's
will
cool.
hit up every single house.
Route for Me or Route for Me, it's an app.
So like Route 4? Like Route 4?
What is it?
ROUTE, the number 4 ME.
Route for Me.
At .com, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna just put it on the chat.
And if you guys really don't like right now, you probably want to start going and door knocking or whatever. If you don't want to go out there and start knocking on people's doors, what you could do is write on a sticky note and just like stick it on their.
Okay, so I have a little thing about that because
Don't put it on the mailbox.
there is a lot of competition out there, and if you in front of me and you have that little posted sticker on that door, that is going to be gone. I am sorry. I am real. I will take it off, and my notes are in that door. I put it under the door. I look for a window. I put it on the car. I do something else than that. 'Cause
I take them off and put them on the police station, but
I put it somewhere. You know, a lot of these people have boxes, delivery. My note is going to go in that box. I do everything. Yeah, I try to get creative as much as possible and trying to get in there.
You been door knocking?
No, not right now. The last 3 months, it's
I feel like people would be pissed if you like pulled up on their house and they're just like, yo, get away from it, man.
yeah, I haven't done it because I just want to be respectful, and also I do want to, like, I know Corona is real. I already have someone that passed away from coronavirus, so don't mess around with
with the
that.
door knocking, right? You get in contact with somebody. Where do you go from there? Like, okay, hi, I open the door. Hello, how you doing? What are you doing here?
I'm here because I see that your house is in the list pendants, and I'm here to help you. That's it. Most of them must say no, and some of them, they're like, I just want your information. And you give them your information, and they will call you back. Yeah. I got like 3 deals like that.
You tell them directly that you found it?
And the list pendants, yeah.
Yeah, you should just be in front with them.
so it's public information.
It's public. Yeah.
I've been the guy on the phone after people text and text and text, and they go, how do you get my number? And I go, well, sir, I'm going to be completely honest with you. We skip traced 3,000 names of people in pre-foreclosure in your town. Yours came up, we got your phone number. I then hired somebody to text you. You got in a conversation with them. Their goal was to do nothing more than get you on the phone with me. I'm the guy that drops the fucking hammer. When would you like to meet? And they're like, whoa, that was direct. I'm like, you should see me with the ladies.
They're gonna ask you whether it's text, cold calling, door knocking. How did you get my information?
Yeah, and kind of like honesty's the best policy. Anyway, I don't know. I was just walking and I decided to knock on your door.
Yeah, like
yeah, okay. They're not going to believe
I mean, they're clearly going to ask Evelyn less questions if she knocks on the door. I wouldn't want me knocking on your door either. I do very poorly with door knocking.
Yeah,
This guy over here for a second. Come, just walk on camera. Don't even say a word. Show them how beautiful you are. Kicks ass with door knocking.
Imagine both of them together.
I'd open the door squared up. It's like, yo.
Well, no, Linton does exponentially better than I do door knocking. For years, he had a secret weapon he didn't tell me about. He would bring one of his daughters with him. And these guys, write this down. Have a baby.
Oh, you take your niece,
take baby
a friend.
take baby door knocking. And you got this guy with this cute little infant. It's almost, oh my God, do you want to come in? And like, dudes can't say no to it.
Most effective when you strap the baby to your chest. It's the best way to do it. Just have it strapped to your chest with a little mask on. It's cute.
So
I'm having total feelings of regret now for not going door knocking with my kids. By the way.
that is kids is definitely a secret because I do have twin godkids and I literally have like 3 people didn't even know why I was even knocking on the door and open the door and let me go in because I had kids.
What do you think? If you have a job that requires you to go door knocking?
Huh?
If you have a job that requires you to go door knocking?
Then you gotta.
Now we got to know what that job is. What's that job? Really?
Yeah.
I would just bring a bunch of business cards and leave them everywhere you go.
I got the
Do
door
something.
handle out, because they do have the door, it only allows you to get 500 on them. Business card, just get the door.
I'm supposed to start with the census the 31st.
I got the door handles, I got them.
Yeah, I mean, you got to knock on the door. You got to talk to people. And you might as well throw one more question. This isn't for the census. It's just for my own knowledge. Because I'm looking to buy in the neighborhood. Are you looking to sell?
Hey Chuck, really quick, you mind going over this with them really quick? Just run them through the documents.
Yeah.
Just so that they know for the newer guys that haven't used it yet.
We understand the hardest thing here is going to be getting in the door, right? And it doesn't have to be that hard. In the beginning, it's nothing more than a numbers game. Like, the more people you're talking to, the more appointments you make, the more deals you're going to get. I got rejected something like 44 times in person before I got paperwork signed. I also didn't have anybody to learn from. And I'd take this shit, and every time I couldn't answer a question, I'd flip it over, write the question down, tell them I'll call you back in 24 hours with an answer. I didn't even realize I was just learning because I was pissed off I didn't know the answer. And you're actually building a relationship by going, hey, I'll call you back 3 o'clock tomorrow with the answer. You told them what you're going to do, and then you fucking did it. Which makes you honest in a lot of people's eyes. You do that enough times over and over again, and before you know it, you're going to get laid or buy a house. One of those 2 things is going to happen. All the time, every time. You guys want to look at this paperwork real quick? What time's everybody got to go home? Dan, can you grab one of these sets of paperwork? Por favor. Who needs one? Just give him one of those. Now, I think we're going to email this stuff to you guys as well. Should be on legal paper. It is not, because we got a new printer. And we're still trying to figure that shit out. So, first 1, 2, 3 pages. Should be 2 pages on legal paper. When you guys print it, it'd be easy. And the reason for printing it out on 2 pages instead of 4, anybody know the answer? Save the trees. Also, there's going to be a number of times that you're going to have to actually record these things at the courthouse. And what was the cost a page? $20? Yeah. $20 a page, you may want to have 2 instead of 4. But if you're a baller, you can print it on like 10 pages. It doesn't matter. Okay. First thing you're going to have is a purchase and sales agreement. I am not going to go through it line by line. If you guys would do a big video on it, some of you guys got the audio stuff, I got a lawyer that actually breaks it down line by line for you. What I want you to accept about this stuff is that this paperwork, when you fill it out the right way, has liquidated damages language throughout it. Okay, and what that means is all you can lose is whatever you put down. Okay, if we're going to put together a contract or a purchase and sales agreement, which the term is interchangeable, it's one and the same, probably better off not using the word contract. Purchase and sales is a little bit friendlier. What are we going to give people as a binder deposit? Let's all take out our wallets for a minute. I want to do a serious scientific experiment. Well, with the paperwork, next time you're going to have a wallet. Everybody take out the smallest bill you have. What do you got? Put it down on the piece of paper. What do you got? You don't have a wallet. What's wrong with you people? What do you got?
Same thing, card.
You carry cash? Carry cash from now on.
Why?
I'm going to show you why. What do you got? 5? What do you got?
0.
0?
Yes.
You might not be able to buy a house. You got a buck? You got a single? Evelyn, go around and collect all these. I want to add them up. Start with mine. Stick like $2 or $3 in your wallet next time, like where you have a credit card. Okay. Let me see that. This is what we call a receipt. I'm acknowledging that I received this money, right? This is what you put down to buy the house. The way that I purchase these things is going to be, we put them in land trusts all the time, every time. It's incredibly complicated. It took me years to learn. I had to pay like $7,000 a trust to have lawyers teach me how to do this that are now dead. I can also now do it myself. So where it says parties, where it says buyer on top, if you guys are working on a deal, anybody working on one? They don't have anything written up on yet? No? No addresses? So let's just take the address of where we are is 10 Bantha Place, Hackensack, New Jersey. So where it says buyer, what I want you guys to write down is 10 Bantha Trust. What's that?
This is $8.
Pens and a Sharpie.
All right, everybody got 10 Bantha Trust written down? Does that trust actually exist? It kind of does. We just alluded to the fact that we're going to create it, right? And you can also put down your name, but I wouldn't, because people get so happy, and I mean, they're going to sue you personally anyway. Who cares? You're going to get sued. Accept that. It means you're doing something right. It may not be your first deal. It may not be your 10th deal. It may not be your 100th deal, but it's going to happen. Okay? It's a sign of success. I can't sleep unless I'm getting sued. All right? It means you're being aggressive enough. It's like throwing up at the gym from working out too hard. Like you want to push yourself to that spot where people are that pissed off at you that they get a lawyer. It's a sign of success. Okay? Where it says seller, I don't know. Let's say I'm the seller. Just write my name down. There's another blank underneath that where it says county. Yeah, write down Bergen County. It's where we are. Hey Elvis, next time we got to print these out on legal paper. I know we don't know. Yeah, I know we don't know how to use the printer yet.
I'm
But
still learning it. We'll figure it out by next Monday.
You want one on legal?
nah, I'm good.
Okay.
I don't even read these things. I just know where the blanks are and I plug stuff in. Where it says property description, completely ignore that. That comes later. And that's going to be when it comes time to record the purchase and sales agreement. If any of you guys got the binder, there's actually a thing that shows you how to fill this stuff out. Go down to line A, binder deposit. If you gave Evelyn $1, she will dance for you. Somebody gave you 5.
Yeah.
Booty, 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 rocking everywhere. If you gave her $1, write it down. If you don't have anything, you can write down 0. Just know that it's easier to invalidate the contract or the agreement if there's been no transfer of something of value. It does not even have to be monetary. Watch this. Boss, what's the weirdest shit you ever bought a house with?
2 watermelons.
I think Elvis actually thought I was waking that up when I told him.
I did think you were making that up.
Was it you that bought a house with a can of Pepsi too?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a can of Pepsi. So I had to try to trump him one day. I have shit on me. I left my wallet at home. So I actually gave the person a hug and recorded it and wrote down love and affection. I had my receipt, and I got married like later that year, and my wife wouldn't let me give my love away anymore. So I can't do that shit. Now I'm divorced. I can do it again. I'm good. So when you're going down all these other lines, you don't have to know what any of them mean until you get to the last one, which is going to say total purchase price approximately or exactly. See where it says exactly? Put a big X next to the word exactly. And again, I'm sorry about the format here, but it works the same way. And there's a blank with a $sign under there. So let's just use round numbers. Let's write down $100,000. Theoretically, let's think the place is worth $200,000, okay? But when you're walking into a situation to go look at a house from a distressed seller, you should not know what the place is worth. I want you to be like, it's like walking into a blind date. You don't even know. You could get catfished. It could be a runway model. Nobody has any idea, okay? Just go. Somebody calls, go. We don't got time to pull comps. We're not realtors. Wow. Miguel's daughter laughed. Son laughed. Oh my God. The line where it says financing, don't do anything. You can cross it out. It doesn't matter because you're not getting financing.
That whole paragraph?
Yeah, it's completely invalid. You don't have to fill it out. The line after that where it says buyer will pay. So I have found many times that if I pay for everybody's closing costs, they usually like me better. More better? You get down to that line, you're going to look your seller in the eye, and you're going to go, Mr. Spacavento, I hope I don't offend you by saying this, and please understand you can say no. But would it be okay with you if I paid for all your closing costs? I know you're a prideful man, and people will fight you on this shit. Don't be shocked. But this way, when you sell the house, the money that they would have to pay to close, which is not a lot, but it can be sometimes, will actually come out of your proceeds instead of their pocket. If you're dealing with somebody with a lot of equity that's not really financially distressed, don't be surprised if they're like, no, God damn it, I can pay my own expenses. But if you're dealing with distressed people, many times it's like, wait a minute, you're going to pay for everything with me too? What's the catch? The catch is nobody gets paid till we get this thing resold. And I'll flat out tell them, I intend to resell my right to buy this place for more money. I don't want to hide anything from you. Complete transparency. And the reality is, once you've gone through enough of these and you've marketed enough properties for sale and you've built a buyer's list, you're kind of nothing more than a personal shopper for that buyer's list anyway. Weird. If you flip to the next page where it says seller will pay, if you're paying for everything, the seller is paying for nothing. So don't bother Xing anything off there. Line number 19. You guys see that? Title evidence within, I don't know, 10 days. How's that? a kind of a cool number. It's like a long skinny thing and like a round thing. They're like polar opposites. That works for me. You're going to order title on all these things after you have a signed purchase and sales agreement, never before. And you're going to order what's called a title search. If you guys want to write that down. If you haven't done this yet, let us know. We can help you do it. Title search cost how much? Anybody know? Boss, what are we paying for title searches?
Depends, anywhere from $60 to about $90.
60 to 90 bucks. I've paid up to $250. Okay. A title search is exactly what it sounds like. They search for everything on title. Is everybody confused about the concept of title? You are? It's okay.
Yes.
Anybody else confused about the concept of title? I mean, this is like some old white people shit. Like, I can take time and break it down here. This is like, why does your wife take your last name when you get married, Dan? Because you own her. And that's actually, it's horrible. It's horrible, but that's actually a form of titling. And it's the truth. Why do you give her an engagement ring before you give her a wedding ring and your name? Because that's a binder deposit. It is. And just like this contract, marriage is a contract too. If it doesn't close because of the seller's supposed to give the ring back or give you the binder back. If it doesn't close because of you, they're supposed to keep that ring as a full settlement of any damages that may have been incurred. The loss of their time and reproductive years. Or, in this case, time before they got foreclosed on. Same exact concept, okay? When they search the titling out on a house, they're going to tell you everybody that house slept. No, just kidding. They're going to tell you everything else that's leaned against that house that the seller didn't tell you about. So if there's a mortgage, that's against the house. You're going to have to get a payoff. If they didn't pay their property taxes, that may be leaned against the house. If they didn't pay their IRS taxes, that could be leaned against the house. Child support. Okay? I have paid more in child support than any human being I've ever met before I even had kids. Half the time, because it was the only way to get a deal closed. So if I've got this thing locked up at 100, it's worth 200, and I got the contract assigned for 75, and there's a $5,000 child support lien that I know my guy's never going to pay. Am I okay walking away with 70 instead of 75? Yeah, I mean, do it for the kids, right? So we got the concept of title. It's just anything that can be leaned against a property that somebody owns in their name, and it's another reason to never own a property in your name, because then people can get you.
So you're using, so all the things that are leaning against a certain property, you're using the money that you're getting from the wholesale to pay off these things?
Yeah, when you go and you get a property under contract for less than it's worth, right? That's 50% of the equation. So if you got it at 100,000 and it's worth 2, you still haven't made any money. You've got a potential $100,000 in phantom profit, right? And you can actually spend that money that you haven't made yet to make the transaction close faster. And I'm a huge advocate of that. And I'm also a huge advocate of not penny pinching. Because if you're trying to assign a contract for 200 and that's what the place is worth, you're no better than a fucking realtor.
Right.
Okay? Nobody's going to pay that much. But if you sell it for 25 cents on the dollar less than what everybody else is on the MLS, people will fight over it. Right? If you have to pay some extra things off for the seller because they owe a little more than what they told you on title, would you be willing to do that?
Of course.
Okay.
Not with my money.
Well, then you're not going to make any money. Go home.
You don't want to use your own,
I'm using the money that I haven't made yet.
that you haven't made yet. That's what I'm
When this deal closes, we'll take it out of my proceeds and we'll pay off his debt. Because I'm such a nice guy, but in exchange for that, I'd really like a testimonial. And on top of that, what's your lawyer charging you? $2,500, fucking double it. I want this thing done by next week. You can overpay people.
Right.
Pretty cool.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
But it's money.
Before you know it, you're everybody's favorite client, and nobody really knows why. Because you're greasing the wheels. You're slashing and burning, and you're throwing money around that you haven't made yet. So if you're going to make 75, and it's going to take 3 months, but you burn 25,000 to the ground, and it only took 3 weeks, and you made 50 grand quick, is that worth it?
Absolutely.
Because I do it all the time.
Absolutely.
Okay, I thought I was doing it wrong.
So you're not paying any debts off before it closes, right? Everything's after it's closed. It's in your account.
Yeah, we are going to incentivize everybody involved to all play nice on the same team, and if I don't win, everybody loses. But if I do win, then it's like the lawyer did 2 closings instead of 1, and the mortgage broker did a little bit better too, and the buyer got a better deal. Okay, and I maybe paid more for title and everything else because I'm a fucking baller, and that's what we do. You get overcompensated for making Chuck happy. But if you don't, he will rip the rug out from underneath you, piss on your grave. Okay. You got it?
Got it.
Let's go back to this. Seller's paying for nothing. Title evidence within, I put down 10 days for no other reason than I like the number 10. Am I going to get it sooner? Maybe. Am I going to get it later? Sometimes. Does it matter? Anybody?
No.
No, and if the seller's actually asking you about stuff like that, you're dealing with the wrong person. Okay? Survey, I don't give a shit. Put down 10 again. And you're going to ask the seller, a lot of times when you're with them, to give you all the paperwork they have on their house. A lot of times there'll be a survey in there. Looks like a map. If not, if the buyer's mortgage company needs a survey, either they're going to pay for it or you can pay for it out of your potential proceeds. Seem to be paying around $650 per survey. Sound about right?
Yeah.
Surveyors are weird. Like really weird. A lot of times you call like an engineering company, leave a message, tell them what you need done. Then it magically gets done, but they never call you back. I don't get it either. And they send a bill to like the title company. Nobody even sees them show up. They do this shit by night. Look at number 10. And all these other things between the survey and number 10, they're just outs. Am I really going to get a wood-destroying organism report? I don't care. Title examination in time for closing, blah, blah, blah. You see that box, and then there's a blank, and then there's a box, and then there's a blank? The second blank, so put an X on the first box, put an X on the next line, and put an X on the next box. So the last blank should be the only thing open, right? I know, it looks a lot like my favorite movie genre. That's how I remember it. The 11 o'clock show is totally different. So, whatever number you put on that blank after the triple X is going to be the duration of your contract. So, how long should a wholesaling purchase and sales agreement or contract be for? As long as fucking possible. 30 days? No. Add a 0. 300 days? This guy gets all of his for 364. He does. Why not 365? I thought there was some law. No, he just likes the number 4. It's a good number, too. It's like the number 10.
So, if your contacts and these people are motivated, wouldn't they want it to close faster?
Yeah, I want it to close faster, too, but shit happens. All right? Yeah, and expect the unexpected, okay? you're going to be dealing with people in financial distress. Lack of money is not a real problem. It is a symptom of a much, much larger problem. Sometimes that larger problem is
The largest problem is emotionally attached.
emotionally attached. Sometimes the problem is spending habits. Sometimes the problem is they're going to jail for murder. You're going to deal with like some real salt of the earth people here. And what's going to get even weirder is when the economy is good and people are still losing their houses. Wow. That's when you see some shit. That's when you're dealing with like junkie mothers that owe child support and like some just horrific shit you never thought you'd see in your life.
Chuck, you think when the court system opens and stuff is gonna go a little crazy, foreclosures?
I mean, I don't think it's going to move any faster than they can move.
You think that there's gonna be more people with the whole pandemic stuff? A lot of people are not working.
I don't see how there could not. And it seems like everything is artificially inflated. And after the election, I don't know. Hey, I'm really hoping for disaster. I'm
They get money, they quit their job because they get more money and they work for.
yeah. Eventually, it's going to run out.
Unemployment. Yeah, he's still on unemployment. I'm jealous of you, man. I got that for like 3 months. It was dope. I was making like $1,200 a week sitting on my butt, and I was just like, all right, I think I might have to work, but otherwise I'm just gonna get too lazy, bro. It was nice, though.
By the way, anybody lose a job here recently? So you guys collecting?
Stories sound identical.
You guys collect? Are you guys collecting unemployment?
Yeah, I know.
And you know that you can collect unemployment and run your business at the same time as long as you don't pay yourself from your business when it makes money?
Yes.
You're welcome.
No, same story.
Cool.
A
Jobless.
lot of that going on, that's what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot of that situation going on. People losing their job and they just grabbing onto the unemployment.
I'm going to start a cult. I'm not even joking. These guys are down. We're just going to buy houses. Yeah. We need a really cool name for it. All right. You guys realize whatever number you put in that last blank there is the duration of your contract. The bigger the number, the better. 30 days is stupid because nothing closes that quick in New Jersey. We got all kinds of complicated shit with zoning, COs. Everybody wants a piece of the pie. There's all kinds of dumb stuff you're going to have to pay for. Smoke and fire detector inspections. It's just, I hate to say it, but like crooked town officials. You know, they're like, hey, there's an illegal basement apartment. And then they like get out of their chair and sidestep the camera. And they're like, but we could fix it. Shit actually happens. It's kind of like that reality TV show, The Sopranos.
Before we continue, guys,
That's reality TV, right?
take your phones out really quick. Please. Now go to YouTube app and subscribe to the channel now, please. Y'all can't leave until you're subscribed, okay? I swear. Please. Subscribe. Go at the
Yeah, just type in my name.
Just type in
Yeah.
Chuck, go out, it'll pop up. He has a beard in that one. Can you cut it off? We're working on growing it back.
It'll come back.
With the Viking look. It's gonna be our thing.
Helps me get laid less.
I think you need that.
I agree with you. We all have our challenges.
Let me know when it's done. Raise your hand when it's done. He's a day one though. Yeah. Comment on every video.
Yeah, it's
We release 4 videos per week, and we give away this information for free on a weekly basis. So like, if you're not subscribed, it's shame on you. You're learning a bunch of stuff.
yeah. If you like it, like a video, say something. Elvis is killing himself doing this. It's been a lot of fun.
Engage. We respond to every comment. If you have any questions, comment. We'll respond. Usually Chuck is the one responding. He's on top of that, but I make all the videos. That's our studio right there. You can see that little light right there when we're recording. On a weekly basis, we bust our ass making these videos. So, yeah, engage, show love, show love.
Elvis busts his ass.
Nah, we bust our ass.
I come in and talk for like an hour and walk out.
All good, guys? Sweet. All right. Sorry.
It's okay. By the way, you guys enjoy this? It's kind of like we're having fun so far. Learning a couple things. Cool. Yeah. Well, thank you, and thank Elvis too because he's putting it together.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's kind of like the deal. I got to keep running the real estate business, and Elvis does the rest. Plus, he's much better looking.
Great job. Look at his face, bro. He's silky.
All right. Flip to the next page. There's a whole bunch of stuff there about loss or damage. Don't even worry about it. All right. Look at number 12. If you feel motivated and there's any blatant problems that the seller is telling you about, you can write them in on that line. Honestly, I never do. I'm buying places as is. Where is? I'm not like one of these people that goes out and gets things under contract with a lawyer as is and then later tries to negotiate. That's also known as a lie. That's usually when I pick up the phone. I tell you, piece of shit. Number 13, if they live there, you could check the box. If you forget, it doesn't matter. By the way, no matter how badly you screw this thing up, it doesn't matter. Please understand that. You can misspell stuff. You can even put the wrong numbers in. What is the only thing that matters on like this document and any document? Yeah, the only thing you cannot do for the seller is yet. We get to that part later. But if you screw anything else up, but you have another agreement, right, verbally, or maybe you didn't mess up the numbers, but you misspelled something or whatever, it's just upheld in the spirit of the agreement, and it'll usually close anyway, believe it or not. Occupancy, does the seller live there, does or not? We checked it. Personal property, line number 14. I usually look at them, John, and be like, is there any weird shit you're taking? You know, like the toilets or the doors, the chandelier. And they'll look at you and they'll go, no. And then a bunch of shit will be missing, whatever. I mean, you could not sell it if you choose to. Number 15, if you want to read it later by yourself or on the email we're going to send you, default and attorney's fees. It'll tell you right there if this thing doesn't close. There's a full settlement of any damages that may have been incurred. They get to retain the binder deposit, which is whatever Evelyn just collected from you. So, you know, if you don't want to close the deal, they get to keep you're nothing because you don't even have a fucking wallet. You're horrible. Everybody else at least paid for their lap dance. Number 16, zoning restrictions. Unless the property is zoned. Hey, Mr. Seller, what's the zoning on this property? Is it a multifamily? Is it a single family? So, I mean, if you write down SF on that first blank on line number 16, that's the abbreviation for single family. If you write down MF, that's the abbreviation for my wallet. It's the abbreviation for multifamily. If it's a mixed use, just write down mixed. If it's commercial, write down COM. The reason why you might need to know these things is because if you're working off a list pendants list, it knows no boundaries. You didn't pay, you get foreclosed on. So it could be one of these big skyscraper things, which does happen. It could be a garage. It could be anything. You have no idea. It could be a vacant lot. It could be a church. I'm trying to think what the weirdest thing we've seen in foreclosure is.
A church go on foreclosure?
If you don't pay your bills, the bank doesn't care.
I thought the church is
I mean, it's they're probably really in trouble because they don't have to pay taxes, right?
Yeah.
So there's some misappropriated funds there. One time I got a call to go look at a house that was in foreclosure on the Hackensack River, and when I got there, they're like, it's Not really a house. It was a houseboat. They got rid of them all.
Does that get treated the same?
So they can actually repossess it and like tow it. I mean, I let it go. It's just, who the hell wants a houseboat on the Hackensack River? They finally got rid of all those people. It was terrible. Like the power would go out all the time. Every couple of years would be a story in the Breguet Record about how they'd freeze to death. Joe, you're old like me. You might remember some of this shit. No, it wasn't too far from here.
Really?
Yeah. We know the personal property stuff. The next blank on line number 16. Zoning, single family, multifamily, mixed use, commercial. The blank after that would be just write down RES for residential, COM if it's commercial. And if you don't know what to put in a lot of these boxes, just remember, I'm going to give you guys like an easy little mnemonic device. When in doubt, leave it out. You can do too much only. I've had plenty of students come back with fucking blank contracts signed. More than I can count. Not even numbers. I was like, do you realize you didn't even put like names or numbers on this? You just have signatures on a blank document. Furthermore, you didn't even take a picture of their driver's license. You actually fucking brought it here. Not mentioning any names. But when you don't have a camera phone and you but recently not in a good situation financially, you do what you got to do to get it done. We call this have to mode. And many people that do it over the years, and it's like, well, let's get them on the phone. What did they agree to sell it for? Okay, we're going to fill it out now and mail them back a copy. Return receipt requested. Okay, we know they got it. But when people don't want something, it is amazing what they will sign. Literally anything. Here's another note that says I'm an asshole. No problem. Here, take it. Line number 17. That's if like you're one of these shrewd negotiators and you're going to like put the screws to somebody with an expiration date, which we're not going to worry about. Additional terms and conditions, I'm not worrying about that either. We do that later when we learn how to sell. Where it says buyer, on the first line, you're going to write the name of your trust. That's on the dotted line. On the line after that, you're going to write your own name underneath. Miguel Gonzalez as trustee. And then above it, yeah, member will work too. And then above it, just sign it. And just remember again, when in doubt, leave it out. Basically, just go out there and make a fucking mess. Clean it up, make a bunch of money, and then go make a bigger mess. This isn't even the largest mess I've created yet. There's another blank under there. If you have given them $1, $5, whatever, you plug it in on that spot. You have them sign to acknowledge it. If you give them a check and they deposit it, that's even stronger. There's a receipt there. But it's just about as strong as a picture of you holding the paperwork and them holding the dollar. Pretty cool, right? Trust me, pictures are admissible in court.
Does the signature have to be notarized?
The signature does not have to be notarized. However, are you a notary? No. Okay, maybe you should become one. You can't notarize your own documents, but you can notarize his as long as you're not related, right? Isn't that pretty cool? And he could very easily become the trustee if you were the only one there when everything was getting signed, and you could notarize it. I know. Trust me. I've done this before. A little bit. You get that thing signed. You now have a purchase and sales agreement. We should not have any real idea of what this property is worth. Okay. We're just happy that we got black ink on white paper. It's okay. The document you guys have after that is an authorization to release information. You guys see that one? Yeah, it's important. I'm going to encourage you to get that all the time, every time.
Question from Jason Negron. If you're getting a contract signed and you're a licensed realtor, you have to have another document signed to acknowledge this?
Is that Jason?
Yeah.
So he got the book, right?
Yeah.
So there's actually a document in the book, and it's got like one line that says that I have been made aware that blank, that's where he would put Jason Lee.
No, Jason Negron.
Well, Jason Negron, right, is a realtor in relation to the transaction of plug in the address, but is not functioning as one.
So answer yes.
But honestly, don't even use the document and lose your fucking real estate license because it's worthless anyway, and you can pay people to pull comps. You already know how to do that. You got everything you wanted out of being a realtor. Just do this instead. Be cool? Being a realtor can only get you in more trouble.
Yeah, you have a license to lose.
It's just like being a lawyer or an accountant or anything else. You're held to a higher standard. Anybody here a realtor? Aside from him? There are advantages, it's just not for me. Authorization to release. Evelyn's going to get one of these for me tonight, right? We hereby authorize you to plug your name in there, plug the name of your company in there, and that blank whatever. I'm not even going to read the rest of this shit because I'm dyslexic and I'm struggling. If somebody else wants to be my guest, I hereby assign you.
I hereby authorize you to release this to blank any and all information regarding my account that they may require for the purpose of a credit transaction or loan transfer. You may reproduce these documents or acquire reference from more than one source.
So, if there's a mortgage on the property, you can use this to order a payoff. This is like a key that unlocks other people's financial accounts for you. Okay? You would need to capture their signature, you need their social security number, and you print their name. Whoever's name goes in this blank can then call the mortgage holder on the house and go, hey, what's your fax number? What's your email? I'm going to send this to you. Oh, now you will talk to me. Great. Please send me a payoff. They told me they owe $100,000. They owe 106. We know it's worth 200, so we just don't want to do the deal anymore. Because we don't do anything that makes less than 100 grand, right? I'm fucking with you. It's okay. Never mind. It's just going to allow you to find out the real facts. They told you what they owe. Now the bank is going to tell you what they owe. If other things pop up on title, there's different kinds of liens. You can send this to a child support agency. They'll tell you what they owe. If they owe money for their landscaper and their landscaper filed a mechanics lien against their property, send this to their landscaper. Their landscaper will send you back a bill. You just bring it all to closing and you can pay it all off. But now you're going to know what the real numbers are, because when you're dealing with somebody in financial distress, a lot of times they actually have no idea what's really going on. They'll tell you they're 3 months behind and it's years, because they just haven't been paying attention to it, and denial is not just a river in Africa. These are facts.
Yo, Chuck, follow-up question from Jason. At closing, does the seller see how much you were selling the property for to the end buyer?
Yes. No. Okay, it depends. It's going to go case by case. There's a number of different ways to do this. A lot of times they do, and a lot of times they're okay with it. If there's not, there's many ways we can get around it, but let's solve that problem when we have it. Ask him if he has that problem, and I'll gladly solve it for him. If not, ask him to go out and acquire that problem as quickly as possible.
Call to action, Jason. Challenge accepted.
Go fuck shit up. So this will just let you order payoffs for all their financial information. This will let you get everything you need, find out what the real numbers are. If they owe more than what they told you they owe, if you don't want to do the deal, you don't have to. If you think they blatantly lied to you and they're not somebody you should work with, you don't have to work with them. If you're making a little bit less, but you think $30,000 is still enough to make then fine, go ahead and do it. And you have to have standards too, right? I've seen people close these things for as little as like $5 grand. I don't know why. What?
5 grand?
Maybe. What are you going to do with it? Do you need it? Yeah.
I need a. There you go. Yeah, there you go. She's a car.
Can you drive stick?
No,
No? Can you learn?
I can learn.
Okay. Can we put some advertising on that car?
Yes, we can.
Because Dominic just ordered me the new Ford Bronco today.
Oh, baby, it's lit. Can we advertise on that too?
Sure.
Did you get it in yellow?
They have to call me back and like then you have to go in and build it or
That
some
was
shit.
kind of like an orange though. That wasn't really yellow. That was like orangey.
My mom said go yellow. It's cute.
Dude, I think it's cute too. There's a Honda Fit outside. What's your name on it? Yeah, boy,
Maybe buying another one soon too. I just want somebody to put the advertising on it and I can pick them up for like $2,500.
I just don't know what year the car is. I have to get the measurements on it.
Just go look in my glove box. It's
Yeah,
a piece of shit that I don't even lock, and I got it for $2,500 and ready to get rid of it and buy another. And if not, I still have the charger too.
What? Have that thing?
I forgot about that. Somebody gave me a charger. It was a deal, like a Dodge Charger, like a silver one.
He gets a lot of cars from
Bro,
deals. You guys
I just bought a charger last
all
week.
these cars that he's got are.
Great minds, great minds.
He had an Audi from a deal too.
Oh, man, you
It was an old
I
Audi.
would've gotten
It wasn't something like that. It was an old one.
But then I gave it to a guy who asked me for a car like you.
Totaled it.
He fucking wrecked it.
What, like the third day?
And then he didn't come back and buy any more houses because they thought I was mad. And I was like, are you okay? And he was like, yeah. I was like, sell the fucking car and let's keep moving. And then I had to have somebody else sell it because he was afraid to talk to me. I'm not a mean guy. I'm reasonable. Just go get a deal. Make it back. And Audi sucked. It's pretty quick though.
Yeah, the little 2.0 was like a 1.8 turbo.
All right. You got your authorization. You got your purchase and sales agreement. You went out into the wild. You sat down with a seller face to face. You got paperwork signed. You exchanged $1, $5, whatever you had in your wallet, something of value. Maybe you wrote them a check. I don't care if you Venmo them. Maybe you should Venmo me. You got that? Or like Cash App?
Yeah, sure.
Cash App Elvis like $1.
Word.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
I don't have Cash App, bro. I have Venmo.
My whole thing is like you got to have something on the line. It's,
You got Zelle
I got Zelle.
it goes, sell them $1.
for a car? Dollar per car.
So here's a concept, right?
You pay me $1 for the car.
Not serious.
Yeah, bro.
Is
Yeah, you get a car for $1.
As a cancer.
What?
Serious as a cancer.
He's not joking, bro. You're getting a car.
No, it's, we could talk about it later.
We're gonna.
Yeah, I
We'll talk
can.
about it. We'll talk about it.
Don't make me put you on the spot. It's only a car. They're disposable like sneakers. You just use them and throw them out. Again, dating analogy.
That's terrible.
It's going to get a lot worse. You gave somebody $1. You went out. You talked to them. You left. You got a purchase and sales agreement. You got an authorization to release. You got a bunch of their personal information. At this point, if you can just repeat that in terms of repetition, you can actually do this for a living. It's hard to do part-time, right, Miguel?
Yeah.
And sometimes I feel bad for you because you got a great job and everything else is great. And like, no, I'm not going to make you cry, but I know you want to just tear this shit apart. And I'm afraid sooner or later it's going to happen. Because it's happening. So it's like you can kind of wade into it or you could just hit it hard as shit. And it seems like a lot of times the people that lose their jobs, like AJ lost his job, 2 houses, wow. I bought my first house the day after I quit. Tried doing it part-time for like 4 months. Didn't really work for me. Holy shit, now I have to. Or I'm going broke. And I can't get my old job back because I resigned and they fired me. Like, hey, that's good. It's motivation, right?
Yeah.
It's good shit.
Quick question from Bilal. If you are doing a bond deposit, is earnest money not collected on A to B side, or is that the substitute for EMD?
What the fuck is he talking about?
No idea. I thought you would know.
All right, let's take a step back.
Here's the mic.
Hey,
Bilal just finished reading the whole book, so
yeah, he's thinking of a short sale.
yeah.
Just tell him he's thinking of a short sale.
Here, answer the question, AJ.
Earnest money and binding deposit is the same term. It's or different term, same thing. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you should do that.
All right, well that's the answer. So what was the better question? Yeah, from A to B, you get the binding deposit. $10 max.
Yeah, word. Or a Coke or 2 watermelons. Or a hug. Just write it down and take a picture.
Not if it's Coke, Elvis. You don't want pictures of that. You could really come back to
You know what I meant, bro.
Oh, Pepsi. Yeah, no. All right. You get this shit signed, these 2 documents. You now have a legally binding agreement, and you have somebody's personal information. You go home, you have a little celebration. You didn't get paid yet, but you're halfway there. The next morning, you wake up. You're going to have to confirm the deal and cloud title. The way that you're going to do that, you're going to fax this thing over to their mortgage company or email it or whatever they're going to do technologically. You're going to get that payoff back. Amazingly enough, how long do you think it takes the bank to tell you what they owe on a property? 7 to 10 business days. Yeah. That's what they call their turnaround time. That is the amount of time it takes a person at the bank to get off their ass, turn around, pick the thing up off the printer, come back, type it into their computer, and get a payoff. And they have a fucking department for this.
Yeah.
Really?
I used to work in something like that.
I am sorry to hear that.
Well, no, actually, no. I used to work at the call center for it. So I would write up, generate payoffs, like on the spot, and I would tell them it'll be sent to you. It would have to be sent in the mail 7 to 10 business days.
Yeah. Wow. Oh my God, it's like I know shit, right?
7 to 10 business days.
You're also going to order a title search. And the thing that I'm going to advocate that you do after that is you're going to cloud the title, which means that if you are a notary, or if you've had a notary with you, or if anybody have like a smartphone, fucking everybody, great. Why don't you videotape the whole thing? Videotape the whole thing so we can critique it, we can analyze what it is you're doing, we can look at you, you can improve upon your performance. It works in the bedroom too.
Don't put that one anywhere though. Keep that shit to yourself.
And nobody's going to notarize that
We're
shit.
not critiquing that. Keep that.
We're not critiquing that, no. Not at all, unless you're cute.
Left leg should have been an inch higher.
This is all on YouTube?
It's on like a paid private YouTube.
So we put it on live and we put it on unlisted so that the people there was an option to pay for this and do it online instead of coming in person, so half the price. So those are the people watching right now. It's about like 6%.
Plus there's like no chairs, and I think we have too many people here already.
Yeah, and then we would be getting in trouble just for like live.
So there's 2 ways you guys can cloud the title. Your contract that I gave you when you print it out in legal paper is in recordable format. You're going to go on your county website, right? For your county seat, you're in Morris County. If you're in Bergen County, it's Hackensack. If you're in Passaic County, it's Patterson. You're going to print out a cover sheet. You're going to slap it on top of the purchase and sales agreement. When you get your title search back, there's a legal description attached to the deed in there. You're going to slide that in the contract too. If you want to write this down, cover sheet, contract, legal description. And then you're going to need to get both signatures notarized, the seller and you. So a lot of times if you're going to need that done, I'm going to tell you when you get the stuff signed, you know, not everybody is good at the one night stand. Maybe go on your first date with the seller. Oh, hey, great, I want the place. Come back to my office. And you make another date and you come back and you're a lot more likely to get laid on the second date. Plus we have notaries here, right? You're going to need a corporate and an individual notary blank. The corporate one is for you as the trustee, and I'm sure you can attest to the fact that your signature is yours. You could sign something again, give them their driver's license. But if you don't have access to the seller again, you could just show them the video, right? I mean, I've read the notary handbook. That's a lie. I paid somebody to read it to me. And nowhere in there does it say you can or can't notarize off a video. Some will, some won't. Just find another one. Or bring a notary with you. I mean, if you watch a video of somebody providing you with their driver's license, stating their name, and then acknowledging that they're signing an agreement to sell their house, if you were a notary, would you notarize that? Did you witness it? There's no right or wrong answer here.
Yeah.
You and Joyce you didn't, put it into place on virtual notary?
I
Even in New
haven't.
York City,
I got everybody around me is a notary. I have no idea. I mean, personally, I'm going to say that if I saw that video, I witnessed it, right? I mean, I think of it this way, like, how long ago was Obama president for the first time? What year was that? So I took that day off, right? I stayed home. I was like, all right, this is cool. Like, racism's coming to a grinding halt. I voted for the dude. He's in. I'm taking the day off. Well, what the hell did I know? I was happy, all right? It was still cool shit. It's like, this is like a monumental day. And I sat at home, and on TV, I witnessed Barack Obama get inaugurated. Tell me I didn't. I would attest to the fact that that happened. Did it not? It happened. It's history. It's not much different. Explain it to a notary like that, and they'll go, oh, okay, here you go. You're good. You go on the county website, you figure out what the recording fee is. It could be $80, it could be $120. You can walk or mail your purchase and sales agreement in. They will record it, and it will sit in the Hall of Records, or in the vault, whatever they're going to call it, on top of the deed as a cloud on the title. It's like a mortgage, only it states that you have an agreement to buy the property. The agreement that you have recorded is now good for the amount of time that you wrote on it and more. It doesn't expire until you get a letter in writing from them saying they don't want to sell it to you anymore, and you acknowledge it, or vice versa. So you just leave that out there like a landmine. If they try to go around your back, which happens a lot in distress situations, and sell it to somebody else, sometimes you get a phone call. It's like, hello? Hi, Mr. Kohout. This is Ronaldo from the law firm of Dewey, Cheatham, and Howe. And we've been made aware of the fact that there's a contract recorded on the property at 10 Banta Place. And if you could just sign what we sent you in your email over, we'll just walk away and everything. Well, hold on, Ronaldo. And you're just going to take a deep breath. And you go, thanks, Chuck. Hey, Ronaldo. What are you going to pay me to move? Bitch. And then you just shut up and wait. Because you're now in another position where if you don't win, everybody loses, and this deal actually can't close without you releasing your lien, and they'll start making you offers. You didn't even have to wholesale it. All you got to do is get out of the way, because they fucking lied to you. And it's your job as an investor to fucking punish those lies really badly. What are you going to give me, Ronaldo? 10 grand? No. 20? Keep going. It's Linton's birthday. I want fucking 50 grand and 20 pizzas. And I don't want a delivery guy, Ronaldo. I want you. Pizza tastes better when a partner at a law firm delivers it with a check. Asshole. And they'll show up and be humbled. I love it. It's amazing. You got to try it sometime. Anytime you deal with a lawyer, immediately just cut them down to size. It's like plumber. You went to a trade school to work for an asshole like me. The only difference is a good plumber is hard to find. We cool, Ronaldo? So if it goes wrong, your title's clouded, you can still get paid. If it goes right, you know you got $100,000 in equity. How are you going to sell the place? I love you, dude. You're like my favorite. It's like, how do you put an elephant in the fridge? Open the fucking door and stick them in there. Less is more. All the time. If you got a buyer's list, great. If not, there's all these Facebook groups dedicated to buying houses. You used to be able to go out to these networking events and be like, hey, I got 210 Banta Place here. I got it under contract for $10,000. It's worth $200,000. You guys can look on your smartphones right now. Everybody look now. We're accepting bids. Here we go. 210. Do I hear 210? No. Okay. 150. Does anybody want to pay me 150? Because you can't find shit like this on the MLS. It's worth 200. Anybody? What? I got a bid here, 150. This thing's got $50,000 of equity in it with no work. 50,000. Going once for the right to buy this at 100. Going twice. Going 3 times.
160.
160. Going once. And this shit actually gets really fun to do and easy to. You keep going back and forth, right?
Do prices are right, man.
Do you both have your checkbooks? Holy shit. You got no money or check? What the fuck's wrong with you people?
I got a debit card.
I can't deal with millennials, dude. Just carry cash on you all the time.
It's dangerous.
Did you ever go to Mexico? How are you going to pay off the cops?
They don't accept Daddy Bill.
So I go to Mexico.
It's a lot like Hackensack. Yeah.
Pesos only.
What you're going to do then is going to bust out this handy-dandy assignment of contract form, and you're going to proceed to fill it out and put all the appropriate names in all the appropriate places. But the most important thing you're going to do is you're going to go, since you don't have your checkbook on you, and I feel really heartbroken, and you don't really truly understand the power of now, and you didn't bring a condom, you don't get laid till probably never. Enjoy your virginity. You are the winner, sir. Come on up here and write me a check. Right?
Right.
How much do you have to put down? A couple as in 2?
Right.
And you can write that check now.
Right.
And you're going to come up with the rest at closing?
At closing.
You have cash?
Sure. No, I don't have cash. I have a debit card. I got cash app.
Good. We have a processing thing. We'll find a way.
Right.
Start writing that check out for $2,000. My best friends call me Cash. Now, all I want you to get from this piece of paper is when you do assign the contract, get as much money as you can up front, on the spot, all the time, every time. When you market your houses to sell, you put a sign in front of them. Again, same thing, Pat Live number. You capture all the leads that come in. Before you know it, you got a buyer's list of 100 people looking to buy a house, and let's say 10 or 20 of them have enough cash to actually write the check. You may want to do more marketing to that town. You're now in personal shopper mode. Get as much as you can. You get the rest at the closing. Your lawyer would then get a copy of this. Their lawyer would get a copy of this. You've already got your contract recorded, so even if they screw it up, you've protected yourself from the lawyer's screw-ups, because the title company still needs that cloud on the title discharged. You can do that on the day of closing, on the spot, when you put the fucking check in my hand. Certified funds only, please. Sometimes you have to be a little cold, but it works. This is the simplest form of like a nothing down real estate transaction that you can do. And in the event this deal doesn't close, they owed more on it than you thought they owed, it didn't work out for some reason, all you lost is whatever you laid out in the beginning, which was how much, Evelyn, did these people lose that? Jesus Christ, man, I'm done. If you don't get that $8 back, do you guys still have enough to do another deal? You gonna dance for $8? Hell no, right? You can't even get a burger for that. If that was a couple hundred, we would have seen some shit tonight. I can wish, right? Ask me questions about this, because what I'd like to do. You guys really think you can do this? We give you some better leads? Yeah? Yeah? You want to? It may not be what you're looking for. If it's not, that's okay too. But what I want to do, Elvis, is give these people the Pat Live stuff, give them the leads, everything else. Guys, same time next week? Now.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
So, I'm gonna be honest. I want to know, like, real time deals. So, as fast as I can find a seller, what would be the real time of from me going from me putting them under contract, finding a buyer, and then that being at the closing?
And that's an answer I can't give you because it's gonna depend on the deal, and deals
Case by case?
deals are gonna be incredibly fluid. There are so many moving parts
Right.
that I have to look at each one of these uniquely and break it down and move things around to find out what's going to happen. I'm going to be honest with you, a lot of what you're going to get dealing with distressed sellers and looking for wholesale deals are not going to be wholesale deals. Boss, you getting out of here? No, I'll ask you one question. I already know the answer. If you don't know, we met like, I don't know, 15 years ago. He was in foreclosure 3 times, homeless, sleeping in a car. Bailed him out, came back, wanted to learn how to do this. Spent 2 days teaching people. How long did it take you to get your first deal?
That took the class,
Yeah.
less than 24 hours.
It was a 2-day class. He got one in 1 day. I didn't think he fucking slept. The end of day 1, he drove to Newark in a fucking hurricane and came back with all this paperwork signed and more. How motivated are you?
Right.
You can go home now. I miss you.
See you in the morning.
Yeah, see you in the morning, boss.
Morning, dog.
I mean, it's kind of like, I feel like now everybody's kind of been groomed to like disbelieve and shop stuff around and stuff like that. It just really makes me want to punch people out. Where like, when I did this, I cowboyed up, quit my job. There was no fucking option. And then before I got my first deal that morning, I started a scholarship fund with money I didn't fucking have to light a fire under my ass to fund it. Because I didn't want to look like an asshole. Made 20 grand in 20 days, never looked back. That was a $200,000 a year. Every year since that has been significantly better. Sometimes 7 figures better. One day I'd like to crack 8. It's a lot of organization. I gotta come up with like a good why. Because like, people are like, I don't know if this is for me, I want to try it, whatever. And success is not the end either. I mean, Christ, I spent my 30s just stagnating, crossing shit off my bucket list. Hey, let's climb a mountain. Oh, we did that shit. Let's go explore South America. Tried that shit. Start a family. Tried that shit. Let's just give all the women we love cars. That's dumb too. Ask me how I know that. Don't. My girlfriend's watching. Yeah, it can be done quickly, and the more deals you bring in, I mean, Evelyn, every deal she's got is big and a train wreck. I have no idea what the fuck's going on, but she's fascinating. A lot easier on the eyes than me too.
Just a quick tip, like my first
Get away, boss.
Huh? What, Linda wants $1.
What the fuck are you doing here?
Huh?
What
He
are you
wants
giving?
$1.
money.
Huh? Who was $1? I don't know.
Why are you giving it back?
Well, he-
I now understand why her deals aren't closing.
Just get it under contract for the amount that they're asking for. And, you know, you should just.
I mean, look, try this, right? All your paperwork's got.
My
Yeah.
first really like sit down with a home. I regret it so badly because it was the most biggest deal that I probably had, and I didn't put it on the contract because I just thought that we had to negotiate, and then she just went, just get it on the contract, just get it on the contract for the amount that she owes.
Go out.
Subject to.
Go out and overpay for a house.
Yeah, subject to.
This is like Fight Club, right? This is your homework. Get somebody to sign that purchase and sales agreement by next Wednesday. Just show me that you're capable. This is like your go start a fight with a random person. Go fucking overpay for a house. Somebody calls you up for a house they want $1 million. Use the paperwork we've given you. I'll give you $5 million. Just go out and get it signed. and then give them $1. And then at least we know you can do the first step. You can go out and talk to strangers, and it seems like this is getting harder for people. Like there's just no people skills. Let me text you the fucking contract. Well, guess what? DocuSign don't fucking work. You can't take a DocuSigned contract and go record it at the courthouse. If you have a DocuSigned contract and I roll up on your deal after you, I will purposely fucking destroy you and then sell you a course afterwards. Get out of here, kid. We call those lessons. That's how I make friends. It's unfortunately an old, archaic business, and everything's got to be original signatures. So, who's actually going to bring me a contract like next Wednesday? You think you can do it? Should we like write names down? What they're going to fucking do? Hold them accountable?
Yeah, no, I'm gonna be honest. I don't even know the first place to look.
That's okay. We're going to give them to you. Just tell Elvis the town that you want. Holy shit.
Before you guys leave,
Give me another excuse.
name and towns that you want it in. We're gonna give you 100 leads to those towns.
Okay.
Expect you to know by tomorrow.
Can you talk to 100 people
I can talk to him
by next Wednesday?
by next Wednesday.
In, I'm going to assume, Elizabeth?
Yes.
How did I know that? Because I'm fucking clairvoyant. And I got a really good memory.
Get it real cheap, I'll take it.
Holy shit, you already sold it too. He will, and he will. He's a builder, and we've already got deals in the works together.
I just sold it today.
What's your next excuse? Boxers or briefs? I mean, I don't know. Help me out here.
I mean, no, I'm definitely interested. I want to try. I really do.
It's not going to work for you.
What? If I want to try?
Yeah,
Because
just got to
alright,
do it.
Essentially, I don't really know exactly what. If I get asked a certain question, I'm gonna kind of look at them like,
That's a great question. And you know what? I don't know the answer, but my partner does. Let me write it down, and I'll get you an answer in 24 hours or less. Hit us up.
I get it for you.
Don't.
yeah.
There's a,
Overthink it.
there's a thing called a keto diplomacy where you just acknowledge the problem and then dismiss it, use it to take your partner to the fucking mat really quick. I'll get you an answer to that question. You can just continue the conversation. And you got smarter. It's cheaper than college and more lucrative.
little cheaper in college.
I don't know. I mean, I've spent more on this shit than college. But arguably my return was better.
I explaining that stuff to them, it just seemed like unbelievable.
No, yeah, some of it, no, because it's not unbelievable. No, I wouldn't say it's unbelievable.
So you rode here with him, right?
Yes.
Did you think he was lying to you the whole time?
No, absolutely not.
Okay. I just want to make it clear because I wouldn't fuck with him. He's mean.
No, I didn't think he was lying at all. No. Okay, like, I guess I'm caught up in society and the way things work. Everybody kind of looks for instant gratification. So,
So try this line next time you go out on a date. We've already slept together. Let's accept that, and it was wonderful. You loved it. Now, is it okay with you if I just take a little time out to actually get to know you first? Because I promised myself the next time I sleep with a woman, I would get to know her before I satisfied her. Holy shit, you're getting laid no matter what, and now you're taking time beforehand. You're like walking across the finish line. Give him the Heisman. There ain't no instant gratification. You're going to have to work through this.
Right.
They're in a shitty spot. You're probably in a shitty spot.
Correct.
You can't promise them what you're about to try is going to work, but you can promise them
You're gonna try.
you're going to throw your heart into it, and if they cooperate with you, you got a fighting chance. So what's it going to be? Do nothing and lose everything, or come with me if you want to live? Because you don't look like a quitter to me.
No. That's cool.
Sales is 90% confidence. If you didn't know.
It is. It is. No,
It's a
10% what you know.
it's a numbers game in the beginning, and then you just get better and better and better. And I mean, a lot of this shit sounds weird and sexual and funny, and then all of a sudden I'm on the phone with Evelyn and she gets a little turned off by somebody she's talking to, and she turns on the crazy girl voice that goes, "Meow, meow, meow, meow." I go, whoa, use your bedroom voice. And all of a sudden we're sitting down with the $1 Million House guy. Because that shit works. Believe it or not, women actually have an unfair advantage above us doing this stuff. I'm letting her in my house before I'm letting you in.
Absolutely.
It's just a fact. It's another way to make door knocking work. Bring hot chicks.
Can you actually go over that deal, like how it came about and just like the process going through that one?
No, I really have to pee, but Evelyn can. I mean, it's complicated as shit. It's not wholesale.
You know, like the
Well, so we're gonna start having deal breakdown nights. It's not gonna be a night every like where we just take the subject every single night. It's gonna be more of a night where people
We have a deal night? That's cool.
throw it up on the board. It can be an old deal. It doesn't even have to be a current deal. It just, yeah, it could be one of your deals as well if you guys have one. At that point, we're just gonna throw it up on the board, put all the details up, like what they got it for, the stuff that went down, and we're just gonna dissect it and we're just gonna go through it because a deal like the one that Evelyn's talking about, that will take some time to explain, and
Yeah, that
especially for you to like understand it.
Yeah,
and
that's
grasp
true.
it. Even she doesn't really like understand it entirely. That's what she's just like, yo, this is crazy.
Yeah, no, it's just too much. That one is too complicated, but I could go over it. This is why I stayed
So
to
we
go
will have
over.
a deal night. We will have a deal.
So
night.
we're not gonna go over just one, just
If you
one.
want to, if you have
If
a
every-
less
yeah,
complicated deal to go
yeah,
over,
definitely.
You could like erase that, write it up on the board, so they get an example.
Oh, we need a better eraser.
Yeah,
This is not this. You don't have the spray.
I
The-
don't, but I
The small one. It's fine. It's fine.
Do you need help with that one?
I'm not giving any addresses because these are really brand new deals. But they're both in Patterson. That's where I market. The first one. Okay. So this is a secret. Sorry. This one is worth like 320. Asking 290. What he owes.
Cool shoes.
Thank you, ma'am.
I have the high tops. I use the high tops for deadlifting now.
Asking.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, dude.
He has a personal gym. I go to that every once in a while. My friend has an outdoor gym, and then I have a gym in my building.
That was like one of the first things I bought when I started making money.
It's essential.
Yeah, dude. What if there's a pandemic? 13, 14 years after you bought a gym, you got to be ready for this shit.
Yeah, man.
You have Smith machines and squat racks and all that shit.
When I was posting on Instagram, I was working out in the middle of the pandemic, and everyone was like, oh,
Dude, I just tell them I'm not even working out. I'm luxuriating. Break it
We
down.
have
Break it down.
We have two properties in Patterson. First property, he's a veteran. He just refinanced his house. He owes about $290. The house can be sold for about $210 right now if he puts it on the market. if you renovate it, it will be worth 320, and he's really just asking for 290 for what he owes. So what I was thinking is just seller financing his mortgage, what he owes.
Is he behind?
No.
Is he willing to walk away?
Walk away with like what? Nothing?
Isn't that what
No.
he owes 290?
He owes 290.
He's asking 290. I failed to see the difference there. It's worth
No.
320.
If he listed now, it'd be about 210.
So he owes 290. He's asking 290. It's worth 320 renovated. It's worth 210 right now. Is he behind on the payments?
No,
Is he willing to be behind on the payments?
I don't think so. He's a military guy. He's not.
What are
he's very,
what are the payments?
monthly payments? Don't know. Didn't.
So
Revenue?
make a note, find out what the monthly payments are,
Mhm.
and is this a multifamily?
No, single.
I want to know what I can rent it for and what the payments are. And this is going to be like nuts and out of the box, but if this guy's willing to comply and just walk away and give it to us for what he owes, we may be able to modify the loan into like a 40-year fixed at like a 2% interest rate. I don't know who the bank is. I'd need more information. So this
It's
way,
a VA loan.
I'd have to talk to Linton. He's better at this than me. We may actually be able to make this positively cash flow. I mean, if not, if you've got to do the work to make it worth 320, it's not really worth it. He owes more on it than what it's worth. It's a short sale. There's no other way around it. I mean, does he want money to sell this thing?
No, he just wants to go down south. I mean, like if we could just pay
Under-
off his mortgage and he could just go.
I mean, what's in this? Like 300. There's like 30 grand in this, right? Maybe fixed up, but currently there's not. So
Is it bad?
No.
Need to be fixed up. Is it bad?
Why
No,
did-
but
why
it's,
does
just,
he-
it's not current. He's been living there for 40 years. He does upkeep the house. It's not a bad house, but
Is it a three
it's
bedroom?
not. It's a.
hey guys, go in
What
there.
are those stupid houses?
Hey John, go in the other room.
Cape Cod.
Okay.
It's a small. It's a small
Because
house.
if you can't get somebody to buy it.
Like, if it probably will go more than this if you just like lift it.
I mean, if you get somebody to maybe pay a little more, kind of the same deal that we did, Chuck. You know.
Yeah, but this is what it's worth fixed up.
Okay.
It's actually worth 210 right now. What needs to happen is this guy needs to experience more pain. I don't know why he's selling, like he wants to go down south. Why?
Is there a
He
reason?
wants. He just.
Gotta
He's
be a
just
reason.
done. He's just done. He just wants to leave.
I mean, right now my offer is like, the
And
house is a
his-
piece of shit, and so are you. Why don't we start there?
His three children lives down south, South Carolina and Georgia, so he wants to be with them.
Yeah, because
So he's
it
like, he's
won't-
done.
It won't. It probably won't appraise, right?
Huh?
Bank won't give a loan on that.
No,
This house has
It's on-
negative value.
negative.
Yeah.
Negative right now.
It's gonna have to be a short sale or a loan
But he has no,
modification
really
that
no
we
reason
take.
to short sell it. So how would you
Well,
short it?
this number's not right. That's the ARV, and fuck the ARV. I live in the present. Okay, now it's a short sale.
Easy to fix that. But he have his mind set on a 320. That's what he have his mind set on. 290, right?
No, 290. Just get rid of his debt and just go.
Yeah, he's essentially walking away from that because he doesn't want 290. He just doesn't want to pay the 290 to the bank.
Maybe
Yeah.
he just don't. Maybe he just hasn't been convinced enough that could be handled. 290. That's what it is, right?
And I said, well, if you think that your house is not gonna sell to pay off your mortgage, why don't we try to do like something like seller financing that will pay off the mortgage now, give return? I don't know. I just brought up the option because that's the only thing that I thought of. But if you have a better option, then
Question from Bilal, you have to stop making payments to short sale or no?
Yeah, in most cases you have to stop making payments to short sale, but I have seen a rare few cases where you can actually document the fact that the place has negative value or that the person never should have got the loan to begin with. Some banks will do it. Some banks will also do loan modifications with principal reductions without being behind. But more often than not, they're going to want you to be behind. And like, if you think about this, I mean, this guy, the fuck does he need credit for?
He doesn't at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, credit's the stupidest shit anyway. I build mine up, I trash it, I build mine up, I trash it, and some fictitious rating on my responsibility is not really going to affect your ability to let me live my life. I mean, fuck, I get like expensive credit cards sometimes and just purposefully max them out and default on them because why the fuck did you give a 26-year-old kid a $95,000 credit card, Bank of America? That was your fault. And I know how to get it off my credit. Thanks for the gift. This guy just needs to see that your house is not worth what you owe on it, and we need to try something else. If not, where did you dream of going to?
South Carolina.
Well, you're gonna live in the fucking nightmare of Patterson instead. We cool?
Actually, he lives in a really nice part.
Oh, like that
It's
gay
so
section of
quiet.
Patterson?
It's a
Oh, yeah, it's pretty
cul-de-sac.
cool.
It's
Yeah.
really quiet, right by
They
the
have, like,
mountain.
mansions
He
and-
had,
yeah.
he has the view of the mountains right by the mountain.
It's pretty fly. They have
So nice.
They have bears.
Yeah. It was like we sat on his first front porch for like 2 hours.
No,
It
I was
so
somewhere
peaceful.
else. I forgot I traumatized you with the bears. Shit, my bad.
It was really
No, I did a closing with Miguel,
So-
and like bears walk through the backyard.
So what would you tell him then? I don't know. What should I tell him?
What would I tell him? I would tell him
To keep it? Rent it?
I am so sorry. I wish the solution was simple, but it's not. You owe more on it than it's worth. Now, it's not like I'm telling you, get your affairs in order, this is terminal. Because it's not. This situation is fixable. But there is no way you're going to be able to sell this house for more than what you owe. And it's all going to depend on how badly you want to go to South Carolina. And to have what you've never had, you've got to be willing to do what you've never done. That's a good line on dates, too.
Everything.
Where do you think I learned all this shit?
Everything. I don't think he's gonna let it go on default. He's not that type of guy.
Okay, well then he's... Don't
So
tell
then he
yourself. Don't tell yourself what kind of guy he is.
No, I'm
You
gonna
have
tell him.
no
but
idea what kind of weird shit he's capable of.
Yeah.
Don't talk yourself out of it. Go hurt him.
Okay, I will talk to him again. So next one is.
Now here's the process again is like,
So there you go.
stick the
That's
fucking
how you
knife in
would
his
deal
gut,
with
look
that
in his eyes, and
situation.
then twist it. And you're good.
That's every shot you don't.
There you go.
Okay, so this
Really?
one.
That's who it is. Jordan.
This one
Kobe.
has 3 garages in the back of the house and a huge lot here and a 3-family here. 3 fam. So this owner's thinking that he could sell this house $320 because you can build on this. Did I spell it wrong? I'm a bad speller.
I wouldn't be able to tell if you did.
620? 620?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he has like, I don't know, like 10 cars, got 3 garages here.
Does he have his own?
You could build. You could build on it.
Any questions, guys? You want to ask about this? Again, we are gonna have like a deal
Is it
breakdown.
zoned for single family or multi-family houses, the lot?
Huh?
Is it zoned for single family or?
You could do a multi.
And this is in Patterson.
Patterson.
And how did you get this number?
For this, just this.
So this is worth that.
This is worth that. Now I don't know if this.
So what's a buildable lot worth?
Huh? I don't know.
How big is it?
I don't know the size right now.
That's what she said.
But I have all the details, but I don't have it with me right now.
Is it
Huh?
the same size as that lot?
No, I think this is actually bigger than this.
Figure out what the price of the lot is. Get your numbers based off sold comparables in the last 6 months. We'll then know what it's actually worth.
But
We can back into it then.
I don't think land will be that much. 200?
And that's what you did wrong.
Hmm?
Don't think. Stop thinking. Sign the fucking paperwork and we'll worry about it later. Stop talking yourself out of it.
So sign it for 620?
I don't give a fuck. Just get it signed. Get it signed, and then afterwards, you could figure out what it's worth and what it's worth. And if you figured it out, and it's worth less, you can print out the comparables on both, or give the guy a CMA report on both, and go, hey, usually I don't do this, but I think we're going to have to renegotiate the price because the number you gave me is not possible. And the reason why it's not possible is because this is the top of the market and this is you. No bank will actually give me a loan to buy something for more than it's worth. I could pay you cash, but that would be stupid. So this is what they're worth. If you want to continue to work with me, I do this to make money. I don't want to hide that from you. Also, why are you talking to me in the beginning? How'd you contact this guy? Was he on the list penance list?
No. You know what I do.
Is it your secret?
Yeah.
You work to be secret?
You know I love you, right?
Yeah.
It's a pretty shitty secret. Work with people that are more desperate.
Yeah, yeah.
Please.
I know your thing is list pendants, yeah.
But that lot, depending on the size, it depends on what you can build on that lot, the value of it. If you could put like a 4-family or a 6-family on that lot, that price.
I'm pretty sure you can.
You need to get approval.
Yeah.
John, you know
I'm
Builder?
I'm pretty.
You know Builder that can maybe help her out with some of this stuff?
You have to call the town, you have to get an architect. You could just call the town up and ask them the zoning of that area, and then you might be able to talk to the zoning guy. They might not be there, just send them an email. I've been emailing them, they've been responding to me. They'll give you an idea of what you could put there.
Okay.
Put the town.
I'll do that tomorrow.
Some towns even have exactly, you could put 60% of the property in single family, whatever, blah, blah, blah. They could break it down to you.
If this is worth 420 and this is worth 420, what's it cost to build something on there?
Like a 2-family house, 250,000.
So what are we making, John?
2 families go for like 5 to 6.
Over there?
No. In Patterson?
Not in
No.
Patterson.
No.
Where's that?
No. It's like Patterson is like 2-family. It's maybe 330 tops, maybe. Oh, brand new?
The lot probably construction, a little less than.
Maybe
New one might be.
370?
Yeah, and a new
Not
construction
in
2-3
Patterson.
family
We haven't hit that yet.
can hit the force.
Huh?
It may be able to
New?
hit the force. Yeah.
I haven't seen any, but yeah. Huh?
If Newark's selling for 4s,
Yeah.
Elizabeth's selling for 5 to 6.
Hang on, it's 700.
Would you be able to help me out with that? Because Sam, I don't think Sam's gonna do it for the lease. To get these, not everyone gets here. No, it doesn't. We do it tomorrow.
We good?
Chuck, do you tell
All right.
the seller that you're a wholesaler?
No.
I lost 2 deals I was about to get some, but as soon as they found out I was a wholesaler, they didn't want to go.
All right.
No.
What the fuck is a wholesaler? Please answer this question.
Directly buying it. I'm not directly the person that's directly.
So you asked me before, like, did I do cold calling?
Yeah.
Cold calling didn't exist. You know what else didn't exist?
Uber.
Wholesaling didn't exist.
Uber. What the fuck is that?
Uber didn't exist either. You know why wholesaling didn't exist? Because nobody rebranded the term assignment of contract as wholesaling to sell a bunch of shit online to guys like you. That's it.
Is there a friendlier term we could use?
How about I'm an investor?
Like cash buyer?
What's your intent? My intent, I may not want to buy this property. If I have to buy it to get you out of trouble, I will.
Gotcha. All right. Have a good one. See you tomorrow.
Okay? I may resell my right to buy the property to one of my many buyers. We cool? Good. But like, the word wholesaler seems to have this like, there's two connotations with wholesalers. There's people that want to actually wholesale properties, that go and buy all this stupid shit online that's like just designed to sell you more crap, and before you know it, you're fucking driving for dollars or some other stupid shit that I've never heard of.
You don't like driving for dollars?
I don't even know what the fuck it is. I've never had to do it. I'd just rather make money. I mean, that part of why I bought a piece of shit car. I just spent like 4 months without a car being driven around by people because I realized I make more money when I don't drive. So why not just play on your phone and text people and have somebody else drive for dollars for you? And I have no idea what it is. I just want to go right to the fucking people that the state tells me are losing their houses and buy them. And if they lie to me in writing, punish them and get fucking paid for it. Your parents didn't teach you not to lie? I will. We cool? Good. All right. And you're just going to encourage them to be honest the whole way. I mean, you tell anybody now that's selling a house wholesaling, I've had people show me that don't sell your house to a wholesaler. There's like web pages dedicated to this shit. Are you a desperate seller? Are you whatever? Don't sell your house to a wholesaler. I mean, there's good words you can do too. What was the one that Obama came up with? That was my favorite. Yeah, Obama has got one. It was he actually said it in his speech. Work with a foreclosure specialist. Okay? You are all now foreclosure specialists. There are no credentials. That's it. You're done. The president said it, it's real. That's what Obama told everybody to do. Spent 8 years going, I'm a foreclosure specialist. Holy shit, really? Yeah. Did you know the president said I should work with a foreclosure? I did not know that, but thank you. This is all stuff that just shifts in terminology and terms. And Christ, the first short sale I did wasn't even a short sale. They called it discounting. And Molly used to be ecstasy too.
Wait, can I get a picture before I go?
No pictures.
Huh?
No pictures.
Come on.
All right, everybody take your dollars back out. Everybody take your dollars back.
These gotta come
You're gonna post it. Make sure everyone's masks are on.
Huh?
I took a picture of our shoes because you didn't even realize. No? Wait, let me do this. I got longer arms than you.
There you go. Say cheese, guys.
Everybody take out your dollar. Take out your dollar. Hold it up. Come on, everyone's got a bunch of hot chicks that'll join us. Done.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. Tag me. All right. More questions or we're going to wrap it up?
You were saying like you don't do any comps until after you get under contract?
I live most of my life by looking at the rest of the society and being fucking vilely disgusted. I've accepted the fact that if I don't want to have what most people have, what they do is wrong. Everybody pulls comps. I make money. I don't pull comps. I don't even fucking know how to. I don't want to know how to. Pretty cool.
I just don't understand how you can offer like how do you know your spread? Like, How much money you gonna
Tremendously huge swinging nuts that clank when I walk. Okay? I don't know my spread. I don't want to know my spread. Okay, a killer kills. I want to make an appointment. It's like a one-on-one sport. It's an opponent. Okay, if it was a wrestling match, I wouldn't just beat you. I'd pin your ass and wave at your girlfriend and blow fucking kisses. This is a real estate transaction. You only think you have a chance. But the reality is, I'm going to sit down with you. I'm going to play with everything you told me. And then we're going to formulate an agreement based on what you fucking told me. Then we're going to figure out if it's true or not. After the fact. Once we have a legally binding agreement. So you better not fucking lie to me. Because I'm doing this to make money. You're telling me you owe this. You're asking this. It's worth this. Your words showed me the spread. If you just go to every one of them, you should have a $200,000 a year. And if you're dedicated to this and you do nothing else and you make less than $100,000 in your first year, I'd consider you a failure. But I may be a little intense. I don't know.
You're right. You're right.
It's true. If you do go hard on this, you should definitely make more.
I'll be cool with 50K right now, where I'm at. Let's be honest.
I mean, look, just set the bar, and it's like you're gonna fail, you're gonna be discouraged, and I mean, this is life. You're also not gonna be sheltered. You're not working, right? So you've stepped out of that world where it's like you show up, you do what you're told, and you get a fucking allowance on Friday.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And now I don't have a net either, except the one that I built. Now I carry a bunch of shit. You got to learn to make decisions with part of the information. If you're risking nothing, or $1, or $10, or whatever, and you're putting everything back onto the seller, so this is what it's worth, and this is what you're asking. Are you willing to put that in writing with me? Great, let's put together an agreement based on what you fucking said. Don't lie to me, because I've been taken advantage of before. Put it all back on them. You're not there to make friends. You're there to hurt people smoothly into making a decision. And indecision is the ultimate failure. And if you can't influence them to make a decision, I used to save voicemails of crying people going, I should have fucking listened to you. The sheriff knocked on my door. I have kids and it's 3 days before Thanksgiving and now I'm fucking home. And I go, stop. I really just don't want you to end up like Laquita, because that was fucking terrible. I tried to persuade her. I failed. Now I use her failure to help you succeed. Please don't make me listen to that again. I cried the first time. All this shit works. Hey, you're gonna die. Here's the cure. How much convincing do I have to do? Hey, you're gonna be homeless. We got a chance over here. If not, there's the sale date. It's 6 months off. You turn to the kid and go, what's your box gonna look like? Got it?
Got it.
Just think about the sales process in America. Name a product. iPhone. It's the real internet. Like, think of like a commercial for it. I don't want to watch TV anymore. Yeah. It's not some slow down, dumb, stupid shit. It's the real. There's always something. Like, you ever hear like the hair club for men analogy? No. You ever see that one? You know what it is?
No.
Joe, you gotta know what the fucking hair club for men is, right? He's like 12, dude. So, it was like, he's like my age, that's why. It is like this thing for balding dudes, right? And like you join this thing and you pay a monthly fee and all of a sudden you drive like a convertible BMW and you have like 6 chicks and you know, it's insane. And in the beginning, they show like some sad fucking dude leaving his job, and he's like fat and bald and whatever. And then like in the next clip, he's driving a BMW, and there's like 3 chicks in the back, one riding a shotgun, and like another one pulls her head up, and he's got hair. And it's just like this painful experience for men losing their hair. It's like, fuck, this is why I'm not getting laid. I need to give them $20 a month forever. You got to do that.
Have you ever had to go back and, all right, no, these numbers don't make sense, and then just, I guess, just give them a new contract?
Always.
Oh.
Every day.
Oh, okay.
I mean, if I got 27 of these and a bunch of other shit going on, deals don't work out all the time. Okay? It's a numbers game. I've had as many as 60 going on at one time. They don't work out all the time. Okay? I had on the sales side, and you can push this to some extremes. It's just how much can you manage. I think December 2010, one of my companies, not bought, sold. Fucking sold 20 houses. And another company sold 3. Do you know what I did in January? I fucking slept. I woke up on a plane somewhere and I'm like, it's great to be in Grenada. Didn't we go to war with them? Like, it's just whatever you put into it is what you're going to get back. You know, and it sounds cheesy, but it's like that commitment level to this is what I want. This is what I'm going to get done. Again, I'm fortunate. I found myself with this. I'm really fucking good at it. I love it. It's fun. I look forward to going to work every day. So what don't you get?
I get it now. I understand.
Okay. Final questions. All good?
All good.
I got a question. Is this beneficial?
Yes.
Guys coming back next week with deals? If you don't have a deal, you're gonna... I mean, I guess you can come back anyway, but I'm gonna ask you why.
Yeah.
Especially you two. You got no job, you got no job. All right, guys, give yourselves a round of applause. Yeah. Go kill shit. Thank you. Always be closing. Good night.